New York Giant fans. Obviously, we're going to have some Cowboy fans, I'm sure, in here tonight. We're going to have some Tampa Bay Bucs fans, football fans in general. NFL football is back. I don't know about you guys, but I've been thinking about this game all day. I've been thinking about football starting for about 6 months, and we finally got NFL football back. Yeah, preseason was cute. Training camp was cute, but now we get an actual football game. You got Tom Brady and the defending Super Bowl champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers taking on America's team, the Dallas Cowboys. Dak Prescott fresh off the injury. We'll see how they do tonight in Tampa Bay. They're going to be without their all-pro guard, Zach Martin. We'll see how they hold up against that strong pass rush of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the defending Super Bowl champs. Game is set to kick in about 20 minutes. I'm looking forward to calling it. Once again, thank you to everybody for being here. Hopefully we get to enjoy a nice Cowboy blowout tonight. It would be a dream come true. We get off to a nice half-game lead in the division over the Dallas Cowboys, but we'll see how it plays out. Jordan in the chat, White Lotus in the chat, Fixed in the chat, Jordan Johnson, the sports influencer in the chat, Rogue in the chat, Scotty H in the chat. Thank you to everybody for being here, man. What's going on there, Zachary? What's going on there, Ordinary Pete? And True Rapless, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Matter of fact, let me pull this up here. That way I don't got to keep looking at my phone. I got a new trick today, so I don't think I'm going to have to keep looking at my phone on the side. Let me get rid of this so I can keep up with the chat. But thank you so much, True Rapless. I think I pulled up the wrong message there. He says, just sold the house for Saquon in fantasy. Go Big Blue. Well, of course, it came out today. Jason Garrett kind of leaked it. Probably didn't mean to say it. Said that Saquon Barkley is 100%. Take that for what you will. I think we all know that Saquon was going to be playing this year to start the season. The question is, how big of a role is he going to have on Sunday? I can't wait to see Saquon Barkley. I don't know about all you guys in the chat. I've been dreaming about seeing Saquon Barkley back in a New York Giants uniform for quite some time. He's the best player on this team as far as I'm concerned. I can't wait to see him out there. NY Giants 26, man. Chris growing the scruff. Love it. Not really growing it. I just was like, you know what? I don't feel like shaving the last couple of days. I'll be freshly shaven tomorrow if I have a video up. I'll definitely be live tomorrow as well with Bad Dog. So you'll see me. I'll be freshly shaven. The Entertainer Talking Sports Burner says, oh boy, Chris, I'm ready. Stand up, fellas. What's going on? Burner Man, thanks for popping in the stream. NFL season is back. My man Roldy's in the chat. Known as in the chat. Ordinary Pete in the chat. Giants fan in the chat. Ray in the chat. JC in the chat. Meet Tarhan in the chat. Craig says W in the chat for the 0-1 Cowgirls. Don't count the chickens before they've hatched. And I'm with you. I'm picking against the Cowboys or the Cowgirls. Believe me, I got the Tampa Bay Bucs 34-23. I got the Dallas Cowboys getting a nonsense touchdown at the end of the game. I think Tampa Bay holds this lead pretty much throughout the entirety of this game. I think they have a comfortable lead going into the waning minutes of this game. And then Dallas puts up a meaningless touchdown. They lose by about 10 or 11 points. That's the way I'm predicting this game to play out. I do think that they narrowly cover the spread, which has since gone up to, I think, 9 points in this game. I got Tampa narrowly covering. I could see Dallas getting a backdoor cover, though. But Tampa Bay, I think, will have a nice, comfortable lead. I think Dallas is going to struggle to establish the run, and I think that could be a disaster. With Zach Martin out, I think Tampa Bay is going to be able to pin their ears back, but we'll see. And Alien Man, thank you very much. He says, stand up, lose, Dallas, lose. That's right, man. Amazing Man, thank you very much. Says, Entertainer, we here, baby. We got to make a statement tonight that it wasn't a fluke last year. Well, Amazement, tonight, you, me, all Giants fans, we are in unison with you. We are begging you to get a W tonight because I'm going to tell you what, Amazement, if Dallas ever did win this game, New York Giants fans are going to be really nervous even before the season starts because this is a game kind of when you're looking at the wins, losses before the year starts. You're like, yeah, that's a loss for the Dallas Cowboys. So we're all huge Bucs fans tonight. I love, I've never been like the biggest Tom Brady fan, as you know, if you watch my channel. I feel like I get to join the rest of the world tonight and become a gigantic Tom Brady fan. I can't wait to see Tom Brady throw 78 touchdowns tonight. And I hope you guys have a nice, comfortable lead by halftime. We get to hang out, talk some movies and relax over the fourth quarter. I hope it's a complete blowout. Big Green Man, what's going on, man? What's going on there? Street Soul. Speed says, and there we go. We already got one of these guys. Live video here. Thank you for popping the stream. What's going on there, Anthony Raza? Stand up for his Cowboys fell off their horse. Game didn't start yet, but I'm with you. I'm picking against the Cowboys, but we'll see, man. I think it's going to be a really fun game tonight, and hopefully we'll have a good time cheering on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. What's going on there, Elvis Man? Thanks for popping in. We own Brady in the Super Bowls. We certainly do. That's for damn sure. Simon Man, he says, was able to get Saquon, A-Rod, Jefferson, Waddle, and more in your fantasy team. It's pretty good. Aaron Rodgers, to me, is still going to be a top 5 or 6 fantasy quarterback. Justin Jefferson, probably a top 10, 11 receiver with upside of being top 5. Saquon, we know if he's healthy, could be ridiculous. Waddle, We'll see with that. I do love Waddle. You know that if you follow my channel. I don't know how he's going to do in fantasy this year, but we'll see. What's going on there, Dyer Giants fan? Man, thanks for popping in. What's going on there, Muhammadu man? Thanks for popping in. Go watch the movie Tombstone. I've seen Tombstone. Tombstone is actually a very good movie. I haven't seen that movie in a long time, but I have seen Tombstone. It's a good movie. Taco in the chat. I think somebody said, hey, Taco, what's going on? Taco, man, thanks for popping in, buddy. Gary says, Chris, I came through to hang out with you, bro. Well, I appreciate it, Gary, man. Thanks so much for being here, man. And Hope, where's my sidekick? This game, I don't have a sidekick, Mohawk. We're going solo tonight. Giants games, I have the sidekick. You're talking about Bad Dog. This game, we go solo. Giants games, I got the duo. Primetime games, we go solo. John Letourneau, man, thank you very much, man. My man. Tonight, John, before I even read your super chat, you're a huge Eagles fan, of course. Tonight, we are brothers in arms. Tonight, we are begging the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to demolish the Dallas Cowboys. Let's see what John had to say. Stand up, my friend, for the NFC's Cowboys need to lose. Oh, that's where we can't agree. Giants think F Eagles F. Can't say the whole phrase. Who has a better year, Dak or Danny Dimes? Any Johnny tonight? There will not be any Johnny tonight. I'm saving the Johnny for the regular season. I'm actually probably going to go with Jameson this year. I'm going to buy a full bottle probably tomorrow, and I'm hoping that bottle's empty by the end of the year. I'm going to be doing a shot every time the New York Giants win a football game, and I'm hoping I got an empty bottle by the end of the year. Daniel Jones is going to be better. What was your question? Who's going to be better, Daniel Jones or Jalen Hurts? Was that the question? Yeah. Dak or Danny Dimes. I mean, I got to go with Dak. I mean, Dak still got a great supporting cast. You still got to respect him as a quarterback. I still got to say Dak going into the year is the best quarterback in this division. Yuri, man, he says JPP and Barrett gonna eat. Maybe the best pass rushing duo in the sport. Obviously, we're big fans of Jason Pierre-Paul's days with the New York Giants. Had a good Super Bowl, even with 7 fingers. And Barrett's fantastic. I know his sack numbers were down a bit last year, but he's a beast. He got an extension. Yeah, you're talking about one, if not the best, second, third best pass rushing duo in football. If the Bucs do have a weakness with this defense, it's probably in the secondary. And obviously, Dallas is going to try to exploit that. I think they're going to have trouble running the football early on. Like I said, with Zach Martin out, I think they'll try to establish the run because they don't want to get into a shootout with their young secondary against this Tampa Bay Bucs team on the road, even though they're well equipped to put up points. I don't think that's in the best interest of this team. I think Dallas is going to try to establish the run. I think they'll fail miserably. And then I think they're going to try to open up the game, and we're going to get some points on the board. Pete, man, thank you very much. Don't get too worked up tonight. We need you for Sunday. No trips to the DL. Prediction, G-Men 10 and G-Men 10 and 7 Bears 2 and Giants 10 and 7, Bears 2 and 15, Giants with the top pick. From your lips to God's ears. If the Giants win on Sunday, if I have enough energy, I actually do plan on calling the Bears game after. If they win. If they lose, I'm going to sulk in my tears and watch the game from my couch. But that's a huge game for the Giants, right? I've been talking about it all the time. Any Bears game this year is huge for the Giants because of the pick that we have their first-round pick. So we're going to be rooting heavily for the Rams on Sunday night. But yeah, man, I'm with you, buddy. I don't think the Bears are going 2 and 15. Obviously, that's wishful thinking. But I think they can win 5 or 6 games this year. I wouldn't be surprised if they have a really tough schedule. They got a rookie quarterback, and we're going to be rooting for them to lose every step of the way. I do think they'll start off 0-1 going up against the Rams in L.A. Wyatt, man, thank you very much. Kyler or Brady this week in fantasy? Ooh, man. Oh, wow. Wow. What an option. Kyler Murray's going up against Tennessee. Their defense is atrocious. And Brady's going up against the freaking Cowboys. My goodness. Wow. Pick your poison there, man. I guess I'll go with Murray because I think that the Titans will be able to put up more points than the Cowboys will, if I had to guess in that game, because I don't think we'll see it. Both of them are great options. I think I'd lean with Murray, but Brady's going to have a great game tonight. You can't go wrong either way. I think both of them are going to be great this week in fantasy. Bill, man, thank you very much. F Brady, F the Cowgirls, and anyone not wearing big blue. I'm with you on that, my man. We could all agree on that, and all the Eagles fans could agree, at least with the middle part. Simon, man, thank you very much. He says, hype to watch you on Sunday. Anxious. Oh, man, I can't wait to be calling the game on Sunday, man. I've been waiting to call these Sunday games for forever for the Giants. I can't wait to be calling that Giants game, man. Hanging out with you guys, all the momentum from the stream. It's so much fun. And hopefully we get the party on Sunday, man. We get up to a nice 1-0 start for the first time. I think since like 1647. It's been a while. I checked before I went live. I think it was the year 1647, the last time the New York Giants won on opening night. So hopefully we get a win. Simon, man, thank you very much. Hyped to watch. Oh, I already read that. Hyped to watch. Oh, yeah, anxious on the O-line, too. We're all anxious on the O-line. The O-line is by far the biggest question mark going into the year. Fix, man, thank you very much. Stand up, new member. Welcome to the squad, my man. And just so you know, I'm just letting you guys know, any members that are in here, I'm going to be doing member stream every Sunday before the game. I'll put it in the community notes. First game's at 4:25. I'll probably live at 2. Go live for an hour, 2 to 3 before the live stream. And 1 o'clock games will go live at like 11 and 12. But I'm going to do an hour stream with you guys once a week. Just let you know. And Fix, man, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. Michael, thank you so much, man. He says, I got Saquon, A-Rod, Waddle, Chase, Tony, Thielen, and the New York Giants defense going all in with rookies. Wow. Also got DJ on the bench. I've got DJ actually. I mean, everybody asked me to do a fantasy league. I'm in like 5. I drafted DJ in like 3 of them because I'm in a lot of 2 quarterback leagues, and he was my backup in a lot of leagues. I think Dan Jones is going to have a good year this year. I keep saying it. By no means would I have him as my fantasy starter, but I do think he's a solid fantasy backup. Tony, who knows with him? Obviously, if there's some injuries, he could have a huge year for the Giants. But if there's not, I don't really see him having a big enough role to make a huge fantasy impact. But hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully Kadarius Toney goes out there this year and catches for 4,000 yards. Kevin, man, thank you very much. TV on mute, and Dana bumping through the Bluetooth. Stand up. What's going on, Kevin, man? My man, what's going on, Benny, man? Thanks for popping in. And Steven Evans, you son of a bitch, says, I foresee the Giants upsetting an undefeated Bucs team in the NFC Championship game. Just saying. So Steven Evans has the Tampa Bay Buccaneers starting 17-0, and he's got the New York Giants taking them down to the playoffs. One game at a time, Mr. Evans. One game at a time. Right now I'm just focused on the Denver Broncos, but that would be a dream come true. John, man, thank you very much. Chris, stream the Eagles and Falcons before the loser Giants stream. You know, I have to take the shots who finish with the best record. I probably will not do that just because I will have to do the Bears game if I'm doing the Giants game. I can't do 3 games in one day. But I think the Eagles are on primetime against the Cowboys. Week 3, maybe? I forgot what week it was, and probably week 2, I will be calling an NFC East game on Sunday since the Giants play on Thursday. So it'll be the Eagles or the Cowboys, whichever game I can, or whatever is the better game. So I will be doing one of the NFC East games the following Sunday, week 2. Chris, man, thank you very much. Says, why do you think the other tackles that were drafted same year as Thomas are playing better? Coaching, other better linemen, or better offensive schemes? I mean, I think it's a combination of a bunch of things, right? You look at the offensive line for the Bucs, for example. Tristan Wirfs, we're getting to see him today. There's so many variables. 1, he plays on the right side. 2, he has Tom Brady. That helps when you have a quarterback like Tom Brady. His pre-snap adjustments, his pocket awareness, his ability to get the ball out quick, right? You look at Nate Solder. Nate Solder was a near Pro Bowl lineman with Tom Brady. Comes over here, was horrible. So I think that has something to do with it. The fact that you got Daniel Jones in a new scheme. You had 3 new members of the offensive line. It was not ideal. He had 2 different guards playing next to him. He went through 2 different offensive line coaches throughout the year. So I think there's variables. Mekhi Becton played very well with the Jets, played exceptionally well. It was 1 year. I'm not going to go crazy over 1 year. Thomas showed progression. I know people are freaking out over the preseason game. I'm going to wait till the regular season before I start losing my mind about Andrew Thomas, and I'm going to give him year 2. I'm going to give him 5, 6, 7 weeks before I really start to judge this guy and whether or not he's ready to take that next step forward. But if this team's going to be good this year, Andrew Thomas is going to have to be a big part of it. But thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Dan, thank you very much. Is going to my first regular season game ever on Sunday. The only bad part is I will miss your play-by-play Go Big Blue. Hey, Dan, man, if you're there, you can pop it in the headphones if you got your phone. No, man, enjoy the game, man. And hopefully the New York Giants get a win for you, man. Usually when I go, they lose. So good. It's a good thing that I'm not going to that game. But I have bad luck when I go to Giants games, man. But I hope you have a great time. And thank you for all the support you always show on the channel. Jason, he says, football is back, baby. Time to get ready to overreact to everything that happens to the Giants this season. Hey, man, you're a New Yorker. That's the way it works. You know, I try to be a psychiatrist sometimes to myself as well as you guys, because sometimes I'm just like you guys. I'm passionate. I go crazy, but I try to dial it back a bit and be patient. But listen, man, it's New York. We're passionate fans. That's what New York sports are about. It's why we're the best fans in the world. Period. End of story. We care more than anybody else. And sometimes we go crazy. Fakes, man, thank you very much. Hello, and let's go, Big Blue. Dallas sucks. Hope Dak and Elliott are on. No, I'm not going to go that far. I never root for injuries. Let's just hope that they suck. Taco, he says, who should I start, OBJ or Fournette in fantasy flex? Who are the Browns playing again? The Browns are playing the Chiefs. I actually like that matchup for OBJ because I think they'll be playing from behind. I think they'll have to throw. But I think Fournette could be good tonight, too. I think I'd go with if it's PPR, I think I'd go for the home run with Odell Beckham, if it's PPR. But I could easily see Fournette getting 2 touchdowns tonight on the goal line. So Fournette's probably the safer option. Beckham's probably the higher ceiling. So that would be my take. Joe, man, thank you very much. Chris, check Instagram message from me, Sunday tickets. Oh, Joe, yes. After the game, I will definitely do that, Joe. Thank you for reminding me. I was not on Instagram at all today. After the game, I will definitely do that. Matter of fact, I'm going to pull up the Instagram now. That way I know when I end the live stream. So I will check that right after the stream, Joe. But thank you very much, buddy. And I'll make sure to check that out. And we got time. He says, I love to see the Cowboys lose. We all love to see the Cowboys lose. I don't want to just see the Cowboys lose. I want to see the Cowboys get demolished. And a big storyline in this game is going to be the rookie that a lot of New York Giants fans wanted, right? Micah Parsons, middle linebacker. A lot of people wanted him. Well, you talk about an inexperienced middle linebacker going up against probably the smartest quarterback in the NFL and Tom Brady. Going to be a little bit of a chess match there. I think Tom Brady's going to be able to exploit him. We'll see how Micah Parsons holds up as the mic of that Dallas defense. And obviously the cornerbacks are definitely a liability for the Cowboys as well. So we'll see if Tom Brady can pick that apart. John, man, thank you very much. Who finishes in at least second? Mets or my Phillies? Last I checked, the Mets were about a game and a half out behind the Phillies. I know they were 4 out of the division. Let me take a quick look here. Right now, we're a game and a half out as of now. And I don't know what the scores are right now. The Mets right now are winning 2-0, and the Phillies are tied 1-1. That's going to come down to the wire, man. That may go down to the last game of the season, John. We'll see. But unfortunately, only first place is going to make the playoffs this year out of our division. Micah Parsons looks like a beast, unfortunately. He does, but it's preseason. And I think he'll be good. I think he'll be good. But I'm still very happy with the trade that we made. I would have, again, I'm going to continue to say I would have preferred Slater, but I definitely prefer the trade to taking Parsons. Yeah, that's just me. I prefer the trade to taking Parsons. What we got for next year's draft, in addition to Kadarius Toney, I'd prefer that to Parsons. Bucs 27, girls 10. What's going on, Jai? Thanks for popping in the stream. Let me get some of your guys' score predictions, by the way. Let me pull up the score before I forget. Let me get some of your guys' score predictions tonight in this football game. As I said when I think I first went live, I said 34-23. I got the Tampa Bay Bucs by 11. I think they'll control this game throughout. And I think Dallas will get maybe a garbage time touchdown late in the game. Something like that. I see about a 10, 11-point win for Tampa. Maybe a 6 or 7-point win if maybe they're up by, say, 14, and Dallas gets a garbage time touchdown. But I see it being between about a 7 to 11-point win by Tampa Bay. And I think they'll be in the low to mid-30s in terms of offensively. What's going on there, Alex Sports, man? Glad to see you, buddy. Big Green says 31-13. Elvis says 34-21. Alvin's got 34-20. Jake's got 33-14. Justin 31-21. Giant Opinion Sports 31-21. Bill M's got 27-17. I like it. So right around that 10-point mark, most people have 10 to 14 points, somewhere in that area. Pack Rat's got a blowout, 38-17, 35-7. Paul Ellis has got it. Rich R just says 69 because he's a pervert. Rich, man, what's going on, buddy, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. And Zachary says, who are you most worried about in the NFC? My fear is that Washington is the biggest threat to the Giants. Washington, to me, is the best all-around team in terms of the teams that we have to compete against in this division. I'm in complete agreement with that. I think they have the best defense, and I think they have actually a pretty good offense outside of the question mark at quarterback. So I would agree with you. Now, the caveat to that, though, for me, in terms of winning the division, if we're just talking heads up, it's probably Washington because we know our liabilities, the offensive line. We know their strength is the pass rushers. If we're talking division, though, the bigger threat actually may be Dallas. The reason being Washington's schedule, when you look at it, because they finished in first place last year, is brutal. And I'm going to tell you what, if Washington loses week 1, they're in a world of trouble. You take a look at that schedule, man, between weeks like 5 and 10, it is bad. They play the Chiefs over that stretch. They play the Bucs over that. They play a lot of they play Seattle, at Carolina. It's like 6 straight tough games. So they got a pressure game week 1. In terms of the team that I think is going to be the toughest matchup for us, I do think it's Washington, but I think Dallas could potentially be a bigger threat for us if we're going to win this division. Postman, thank you very much, man, for the $5 donation, man. I really appreciate it. Jarvis Juice says, stand up. What's going on there, Jarvis Juice, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, man. Yo, Chris, Tana. What's going on, Random? I guess they're doing the national anthem right now, Michelle Williams, as we're getting ready to go. I got Cooper and Godwin on my fantasy team. Yeah, that is a good interesting night. And it's a good night, I think, to have wide receivers if you're in fantasy, because I think we're going to see a lot of points tonight, Rich. And what's going on there? Jared Manning's popping in the stream, buddy. World's heaviest jam band. The backload NFC East matchups from Washington. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Washington's got a brutal schedule. Green Bay's over that stretch as well, I think, in Lambeau Field. They have a tough schedule, man. They got to beat the Chargers week 1. A lot of rust. Dallas only scores 10. Now, that's a storyline a lot of people are maybe taking for granted. Dak Prescott didn't play. Dak Prescott was hurt last year. Of course, he's coming off the injury, didn't play in preseason. So you might be right about that. We'll see. And what did I miss with Max? Somebody said, congrats, Max. Love Max, man. What's going on, Max? I missed something. What's good, Chris? I finally bought a house. That's friggin' awesome, man. Congratulations, Max. Go check out Max, by the way. I took a couple of months off YouTube, so I haven't been in contact with him. But I hope you're doing well, buddy. Congratulations on the house. And, yeah, he's got a really good channel. And anytime you want me to come on again, man, let me know. I stay and watch your stream, but I got to watch the game on my phone. I left a like for the algorithm. No, man. See, Giants Opinion Sports, man. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for the support, buddy. I'm here to watch the Cowboys get smoked. You and me both, Jarrett. I'm begging. I'm begging to see them get smoked tonight. Chris, the Giants can't get off to a slow start this year. I agree. We always get off to a slow start. I'm not saying week 1's a must-win game, but they got to get off to at least a 1-1 start. Like, if they lose week 1, they got to beat Washington. They can't get off to an 0-2 start. They can't keep putting themselves in this hole to start the year like they do every single season. We've only won the opening day game once, I think, since 2010 or 2011 maybe. It's been bad, man. And Robert, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, my therapist knows I'm a Giants fan. Yeah, therapists love Giants fans. Therapists love New York sports fans in general, but specifically Giants fans. They're crazy. And they've got a lot of mental problems. I'm one of them. I know. I go to six sports therapists. The only day I don't go to my therapist is Sunday when the Giants play. And then I got to talk to my Giants therapist from Monday to Saturday. Mac, man, thank you very much. They turned the NFL into a Broadway show, shaking my head. The only thing missing are the Can-Can girls. Yeah, I hear you on that, Mac. I hear you on that, Mac. Man, but thank you so much, man, for all the support, man. Always checking out the videos, always commenting. I appreciate it, man. But you're right. This game's supposed to start at 8:20. You see all the glitz, the glamour. It is opening night. But, yeah, it is a little bit too much of a Broadway show. Entertainment Talking Sports Burner says, it's that you've been in Tampa. They're sweating bullets. Yeah, I was going to wear the hoodie tonight, but it was just way too hot. Now, for the Giants game, I don't care if it feels like a sauna. We're wearing the hoodie, but it's hot down here for me. But, yeah, I'm sure it's ridiculous down there in Tampa. Did you know the Broncos have the best opening game record in NFL? I did not know that. No, I did not know that. Stephen Lilly from across the pond. And sorry about the phone call there. He says, I hate Dallas more than the Eagles, but I think the Bucs start slow and the Trash Girls offense gets them the W. Don't say that, Steven. Steven, you're killing me. No way. Not happening. But we're getting set to go. The Bucs are going to start with the ball. Greg the Leg Zuerlein, the kicker for the Dallas Cowboys. Cowboys coming out in the blue uniforms. And Jaden Mickens will be returning it for the Bucs. In 2020, at a 24.3 average return rate with a long of 34. Let's go. And the NFL season is underway. Zuerlein's going to kick it into the left corner of the end zone. It's going to go out of bounds. And the Bucs will start at their own 25 as we're getting set for the first official play of the NFL season. Tom Brady getting set to take the field for the Tampa Bay Bucs as the defending champions look to defend their crown here in the first quarter. 31-13. Chris, what's going on there? Big Green Manix popping in. Nona in the chat, man. Rogue says it has begun. Tom Brady's 300th career start. He's 44 years old. I actually read an article today that Brady said he wanted to play till he was 306. So we'll see if he's able to do that. Brady coming out in the shotgun formation here from his own 25. Cowboys with a four-man front. He's going to motion Gronkowski. Brady takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give a little stutter step up the middle. He'll power forward for about 4, maybe 5. I think it was Fournette on the carry. It'll bring up second and about 5 for the Tampa Bay Bucs as they start off running the football down the gullet. And there's Tom Brady. And football is back. What's going on there? Word, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, man. And they're announcing the starting lineup there. There's Antonio Brown, Rob Gronkowski, Donovan Smith, the tackle. Of course, they got Tristan Wirfs as well on the right side. So it'll be a 2nd and 5 here for Tom Brady as he comes to the line of scrimmage from his own 30. And he's going to motion Godwin left to right. Brady under center. Brady's going to change the play at the line of scrimmage. 5 on the play clock. And he'll take the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give up the middle to Fournette. Fournette stumbles forward, and he's brought down by Vander Esch. It'll be a pickup of about 3. So the Bucs come out with 2 straight run plays here. It'll bring up 3rd and short. 3rd and 2 as the Bucs try to establish the ground game against this Dallas Cowboys defense. Last year, the Cowboys defense against the run was putrid. Something they've really tried to revamp this year, led by the draft pick of Micah Parsons up the middle. So it'll be a 3rd and 2 here at their own 33. We'll see what Brady's got. Brady out of the gun from his own 33. Cowboys showing blitz. Tom will take the snap. 3-step drop. Scanning, planning, throws off the back foot and incomplete. The Cowboys get a 3 and out. He was looking for Godwin about 15, 20 yards down the field, and not a good start of the season for the Tampa Bay Bucs offense. They're going to be forced to punt, as it looked like Dallas came maybe with a blitz. I'm getting to see the replay here. They brought in Giovanni Bernard, the 3rd down specialist. They had a stun up the middle, but they only came with 5. They got great pressure, and he was looking for Godwin. Brady had to kind of throw it away. He was under pressure, as the Bucs are going to have to punt. The Cowboys going to get their first crack. $13:26 to go here in the first. And the punt's away. A high booming punt. Holy crap, what a punt. That ball went out of bounds at the 2. Might have went out of bounds at the 1.5. Holy crap, you can't do better than that. What did they had at their 30? That was a 66-yard punt in the air by Pinion. What a punt. You can't do better than that, man. As Dak's going to have to start his own 2-yard line. Wow, what a punt, man. We need that guy. We need that guy. What's up there, Ryan D, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. And the Cowboys are going to start with it at their own 2-yard line. Dak, fresh off the injury, he's going to come out of the shotgun. He's going to motion Zeke out wide right. Nobody on him right now. We'll see if they try to use Zeke here in the passing game. Empty backfield here for Dak. Dak takes the snap, drops, pops, looks left, throws up a lob. He's got a man wide open, out of bounds at the 30. Antoine Winfield, the 2nd-round safety on the tackle. He hit Amari Cooper for about 28 yards on the left sideline. And this Tampa Bay Bucs team looks all out of sorts to start this game. Dallas Cowboys looking good. They had Cooper in the slot there as he broke it out wide to the left. Where's the coverage? So that erases that punt. Cooper in motion. Dak takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give. Up the middle, Zeke picks up 4 as he slithers through the line of scrimmage. It'll be a 2nd and 6 from the 34-yard line. 12:40 to go. Dak last year in 5 games had 1,856 yards, 9 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. He had just under 100 quarterback rating before the injury against the Giants. Shotgun formation. Dak takes the snap, throws a bullet over the middle. That's caught. And he's going to be a half yard short. It's going to be about 3rd and a half a yard as he targeted the tight end there. 12:10 to go here in the first. Everyone panicking in the first quarter. No reason to panic. I mean, I get into the game, but it's way too early. No reason to panic yet. But a slow start for the Bucs. 3rd and about a half yard here for the Dallas Cowboys from their own 40. Man in motion, right to left. Bucs trying to stuff the middle. He's going to hand to the fullback, and the Bucs are there. They stuff him up at the point of attack. Did they give him the first down? Wow. He looked like he was a yard and a half short. He must have been able to somehow maintain his balance and push forward. The Bucs had him a yard in the backfield. Wow, a great second effort by Zeke, man. I thought he was stuffed. So a first down for the Dallas Cowboys. No, that was a first down, guys. That was legit. It was a good job by Zeke. Cooper in motion from the 41. Dak under center. He's going to turn. He's going to give on the draw. Zeke pops it to the outside. He's going to lower his shoulder pad, and he's going to pick up 4 as they get it out to midfield or near midfield at the 45. 10:54 to go. It'll be a 2nd and 6. So good start at least to this drive for the Dallas Cowboys as they were pinned back in their own territory at a bare minimum. Now you flip the field position. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation. A lot of pre-snap motion here. Now he's going to come out under center as he calls an audible. Zeke in the backfield takes the snap, play action. Dak stops, pops, going to throw a screen pass out in the flat. Got some lead blockers still going. Picks up about 15 yards. Wow, man. Dallas offense is like they're looking good right now as they are into Tampa Bay Bucs territory. A good opening drive here for the Cowboys. We'll see if they can finish with some points. Showing Kellen Moore on the sideline there, the Cowboys offensive coordinator. Yeah, Schultz is doing good, man. Todd Bowles, the former Jets head coach, Buccaneers defensive coordinator. So they're going to have it here at the Tampa Bay Bucs 39-yard line. Dak coming out under center. We're 5 minutes underway. Pollard down in the backfield here, the backup running back. Dak takes the snap, play action. Dak looks, cooks, throws left, and I think that hit the ground. Lamb had to go down for it, and he did drop it. It was a bad throw there, it looked like, from Dak, but could have been caught. Kind of lobbed it a little bit, maybe a little bit behind CeeDee Lamb, but it was a tough catch, but CeeDee had a chance to catch it. Either way, incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Booze, man, thank you very much. Finally, football season. Can't wait till Sunday. You and me both, man. Can't wait. Thank you so much for being here, Booze. But again, man, the Bucs are getting killed in coverage here so far. Dak coming out here, 2nd and 10 from the 39. Out of the gun, he's got Zeke to his left. Dak 3 for 4 on the drive for 49 yards. Takes the snap, play action. Looks left, throws a quick pass, and that's dropped. That one you can't blame on Dak, CeeDee. That was right in your mitts. CeeDee, man, you're supposed to be this all-world wide receiver. He's taking lessons from Evan Ingram. What was that? 3rd and 10. As they'll break the huddle here. It'll be a 3rd and 10 here from the 39-yard line. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation. Trips to the left. Dallas at least trying to get in better field goal range here. Dak will change the play. He sees a blitz coming. 4 on the play clock. He's got to get it off. And there's going to be a false start. Back him up. Back him up. Look at JPP celebrating on the field. That's a big penalty there for the Dallas Cowboys. That's definitely going to knock him out of field goal range. You got to remember Greg Zuerlein's got a big leg, but it would be a 61-yard attempt from there. So a big penalty there. We'll see if Dallas can pick up some yards here. It'll be 3rd and 15. And Vin, man, thank you very much. Currently zigzagging through traffic while I listen. Can't miss this one. F the boys. What's going on, Vin, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Let's go. 3rd and 15 here. 9:46 to go here in the first quarter. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation. Wide receiver motion right to left. Good to see you, buddy, man. But I hope you're doing well, Vin. Here's Dak out of the gun. Zeke to his left, right around midfield. Takes the snap. Bucs come with a blitz. He's going to throw up his back foot and incomplete. Was looking for CeeDee again. Bucs are going to get off the field. So the Cowboys have a good drive as they were pinned back at their own 2, but was unable to result in any points as Dallas is forced to punt here. 4th and 15, 9:42 to go here in the first. The Bucs send the dogs on that play. Looked like Levante David, it might have been. They got some pressure there on Dak Prescott. Was able to blow up Ezekiel Elliott. Let's go. 4th and 15. Simon, man, thank you very much, man. CeeDee's nuts rubbed his hands. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. I love making fun of the Cowboys. I hope you guys do too, because I'm going to be making fun of them all night if I get the opportunity. Cowboys set to punt it away. 9:38 to go. Punt high in the air. That's going to be another great punt, man. My God, I feel like I'm watching a skills competition as Anger, who makes me angry, the punter for the Cowboys, just pinned it at the 6. So 2 great punts in this game. We'll see how Tom Brady responds on the second drive. LA, man, thank you very much. Can't wait to watch my man Brady slice and dice the Cow Bum defense. 4 touchdowns tonight for the GOAT. LA, tonight, I absolutely love Tom Brady. I hope he throws 30 touchdowns tonight. I hope he breaks the all-time record. We'll see how he does on this second drive. Didn't really get to see Tom Brady there on that first drive. They run the first 2 plays, and then on the 3rd and 2, he kind of tried to hit a big 20-yard gain there on the left sideline that was incomplete as he got hit as he threw it. So we'll see what they come out here. Maybe gets a couple of quick hitters. Brady gets in the zone, and maybe they get a successful drive here. We'll see. What's up there, Ali Khan, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. What's going on there, Wampback Doodle? Man, it's kind of strange seeing defense players with single-digit. I know. I was thinking the same thing, Pack Rat. That's a good point. And I think Fournette had a single-digit number too, and I was like, what the hell is that? It's going to take a little while for me to get used to this. With the Shepard, we know is number 3. It's going to take a little while for me to get used to the number changes, the single-digit numbers. Chris, what's going on there? LA Sports Man, thanks for popping in, buddy. What's going on there, Tim? Authentic says he loves this thing. I don't mind him. It's just I think it's going to be an adjustment for me a little bit. Kalen says sit down. Cowboys fans could sit down, Kalen. What's up there, Tim, man? What's going on there, Scotty H? And Nona with the stand-up sticker. Sean Torres says, yo, yo, yo. Louis says Sterling Shepard renegotiated his contract. He did. He's going to be here for at least another year because of it, and I'm happy. I love Sterling Shepard, and I'm excited that he's going to be a Giant for another year. Brandon, man, thank you very much, man. Is it just me or does Dak's arm look shot? The first incompletion to CD, that was bad. It was, I mean, you got to remember, he may not be 100% yet. He's still, easing his way back. He hasn't played in a real football game in about a year because he didn't play in preseason. So you had to figure Dak was going to be a little rusty to start this game. But yeah, his arm definitely, I mean, not that his arm ever looks super strong, but yeah, he definitely didn't have a lot behind that ball. I really don't understand how the cap works, the restructuring and all. I mean, the way it worked was they took basically $4 million off this year's cap to get under the cap, and they backloaded it. Now an extra $2 million goes against the cap next year, and an additional $2 million the following year in Sterling Shepard's contract, meaning they're probably not going to cut him. They wouldn't have done that because that now will cost them another $2 million to cut him next year. They could have done it to another player. The fact they did it to Shepard leads me to believe that he's going to be with the Giants the following year. They could have done it with Jabril Peppers. They could have done it, Martinez. Here come the Bucs. They're going to turn. They're going to give it first play of the drive. That's a pickup of 5 up the middle. So a good play there. Good push up front there. That was Ronald Jones on the run for the Bucs, but a really nice push up front by the offensive line there by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Jones kind of just fell forward for 5. I hope we get to see that with the New York Giants this week. 9:13 to go here in the first. And we got time out there very much. Ordering my Shepard jersey now with the good news. That's awesome. Hey, man. I know, I bet you Authentic's going to get that too. I remember he said on Twitter he was excited for the number 3 jersey. Brady coming out in the shotgun formation. He's going to motion Ronald Jones out wide left. Cowboys showing blitz up at the point of attack. That looked like they jumped off sides. Maybe they get a free play. Doesn't matter. First down, he delivers a bullet over the middle of Mike Evans. Tom Brady with a bullet up to the 21-yard line. So a good start to this drive. 16 yards so far on it. First down for Tampa Bay. Brady 1 for 2. They're showing Micah Parsons. That time they had Parsons lined up off the edge as he was trying to, I thought he jumped off sides. They didn't call it. But Brady with a nice strike there. So now they're going to have it at the 21-yard line. Brady coming out in the gun. Brady takes the snap, dropping, popping, throws, and that's a bad throw there by Brady. Kind of out of sync there with Mike Evans as he was looking for him on the left sideline. Lucas, my man, what's going on, buddy? Stand up, new member, Lucas. I don't know if you know, just in case you don't, member stream every Sunday before the game for an hour. So hopefully I get to see you there. So 2 to 3 this week, we're going to be live with just a member. So hopefully I get to see you there. Thank you for joining. 2nd and 10, 8:20 to go here in the first quarter. No score. Dan Quinn, Cowboys defensive coordinator, the new defensive coordinator. And Fournette, I'm still getting used to that. Number 7 looks weird on Fournette, doesn't it? It looks weird. Brady coming out in the gun here from the 21, takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle. Oh, what a throw by Brady to Gronkowski. The Patriot connection up to the 41-yard line. An absolute dart of a throw. What a shot by Brady. And Gronkowski took a shot. So now they got it up at the 40. That's an offside. Where is the flag? Are you kidding me? Brady throws it away down the sideline. It don't matter. Antonio Brown up to the 33. Brady throws a lob down the right sideline, and now they're in field goal range. They were 2 yards in the backfield by the time Brady snapped the ball. Brady said, I don't care. Brown on Brown. I'll take that matchup all day. Cowboys secondary tonight's going to look like a bunch of ghosts. He just ghosted Brown. Brady coming out in the gun here from the 32, 1st and 10. Takes the snap, drops, steps up in the pocket, looks right, throws right, caught by Brown again. They are picking on Brown, and I don't blame him. He sucks. Up to the 16-yard line, and just like that, the Bucs are cooking. Take notes, Giants fans. We're going to get to pick on Brown all year. 7:23 to go here in the first. No score. Brown, 45 catches, 483 yards last year. Expect to see more of an expanded role this year in the Bucs offense. He's already got about 50 yards. 1st and 10. 7:08 to go here in the first. Brady looks like vintage Brady on this drive. 6:59 to go from the 16. 4 on the play clock. Brady under center, takes the snap, turns, gives to Fournette, who's number 7, still getting used to it. Falls forward for about 3. It'll bring up a 2nd and 7. Good hard run there by Fournette up the middle. 6:44 to go here in the first, as they'll have it at the 13-yard line. Let's see what they do. Dude, where's the homie Waterfly? Waterfly hopefully pops in here. I see him. He's usually in my streams. He'll pop in here, I'm sure. 6:30 to go here in the first. Excellent stream. How's everyone? NFL is back, baby. What's going on, James Phillips? Let's go. Punch it in, Brady. 6:20 to go. Brady out of the gun from the 13.5-yard line. It'll be a long 2nd and 7. Antonio Brown in motion. He's been looking for Brown on this drive. Brady takes the snap, scans, plans, throws, caught again. Antonio Brown. I love seeing this. The Dallas Cowboys second cornerback is a disgrace, and Antonio Brown is picking on him. 5:59 to go here in the first. They got it at the 5-yard line. If you're a Dallas fan, get used to this all year. It's going to be like the Matrix. You're going to be watching deja vu over and over and over all year. Your secondary is a joke. Bucs are moving and grooving. Oh, that was Godwin? My mistake. It was on Brown. That was Godwin. My mistake. My mistake. Brady coming out in the gun. 1st and goal from the 5. 5:29 to go. Godwin in motion. Brady takes the snap, play action, throws over the middle, wide open, touchdown, Bucs. Stand up! New York Giant fans, Tampa Bay Buccaneers fans, anything but a Dallas Cowboy fan. 6-0 Bucs. Extra point pending. Let's go. 9 plays, 94 yards, 4 minutes, and 9 seconds. Tom Brady just took that Dallas Cowboys defense to school. Dallas Cowboys fans on that first drive, they're like, oh, maybe this defense ain't going to be as bad as we thought. We're going to go out there. We're going to surprise people this year. Brady said, let me get the ball back. Let me get the ball back. And here we go. Extra point pending. 5:23 to go here in the first. The snap, the hold, the kick. Good. 7-0 Bucs. 5:23 to go in the first. We'll change the scoreboard in a second. And Simon, thank you very much. LO Cowgirl fans thought Parsons was going to carry that. He ain't carrying nothing. And Robert, man, thank you very much. Brady still has a chip on his shoulder because the Giants stole his perfect season. You damn right we did. You damn right we did. Let's change that scoreboard real quick. 7-0. Good start to this game for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'm hearing rumors Ravens and Giants are having no, that's not. That's a troll account. Barnett, that's a troll account. How about them Cowboys? Listen to Chris as I watch is so much better. I can watch and listen to him rip the boys. What's going on, General Man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. You got to have fun. You got to have fun. And when I actually, obviously the Giants games are my favorite, but in a way I like doing these games because there's no pressure. You're relaxed. You get to troll the other team. I'm going to be doing all the NFC East games this year, so I'm looking forward to doing them. Opening night, I couldn't wait to call this game with you guys. It's been a long time since I got to call, obviously a long time since I got to call regular season football games. So I've been pumped up for football. Hope you guys are too. JD, man, thank you very much, man. Unreal to say we are watching an undisputed GOAT. JD, that bullet that he threw on that, the most impressive throw on that drive was the throw to Gronkowski on his own 21. I think it was about a 20-yard throw. That was a bullet, man. An absolute strike from a 44-year-old quarterback. Super impressive. You'll have to see it. What's going on there, Christopher Ewing, man? Thanks for popping in. What's going on there, Con? The Cowboys are straight butt cheeks. Let's go, baby. Wish we had the Bucs offensive line's legit, man. Bucs offensive line's legit, no doubt about it. And yeah, if you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Thank you to everybody for being here. How about those Cowgirls? You're awfully quiet, Fabian. Dire Giants fan says, Fabian, where did Fabian? Fabian, I'm looking for Fabian. Didn't Fabian say that the Dallas Cowboys were going to beat the Bucs? Didn't Fabian say that? And now I get to see a Tom Brady commercial. What is this? I don't know if you guys are getting the same commercial. That is the weirdest commercial I've ever seen. It's a Subway commercial. They show Tom Brady. It's black and white, and he's sniffing a piece of bread. Like, I know, like, he's got, like, that strict diet. Maybe he's not. I don't know. What, like, eat the sandwich. What are you doing? Who goes to Subway and sniffs the bread? What was that? What did I just watch? As we're getting back to the game here, about 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. I like this commercial. What's up there, Justin? Man, thanks for popping in. I have 2 bets with the Cowgirls on 8 tickets with the Bucs. Tom just getting his bag is right, man. Chris, this is our division to lose. There, I said it. Love the confidence, Taco. I like sniffing bread, Agitator says. Yeah, you're right. Brady can sniff whatever he wants. 5:23 to go here in the first. 7-0 as the kick's away. And the Cowboys will let this go over their head. Out of bounds. They'll start at their own 20. 25, rather. And Entertainer Sports Burner, man, thank you very much. He says, is this the same Cowboys that was supposed to go 12-5 according to Skip Bayless? That second quarter for Dallas was getting abused. Oh, they were killing Brown. They were slicing him up, man. And that's going to be the weakness of this defense this year. Everybody knows their secondary is trash. So we'll see. We'll see how they grow throughout the year. But we're going to be able to throw on them. Dak Prescott coming out in the shotgun formation here from the 25. Man in motion, right to left. Dak takes the snap. They're going to throw it out in the flat to Pollard. Pollard with a lead blocker down the left sideline. He'll pick up 11. First down. Good play call there by the Dallas Cowboys. They had a 2 running back set there. They had Zeke in the backfield. They motioned Pollard to the left, and he hit him out in the flat for an 11-yard gain. So a nice start to this drive for Dink and Dunk Dak here. 5:05 to go here in the first. What's up there, Fix, man? Thanks for popping in. Cowboys will break the huddle. It'll be a pistol formation here. 2 wide receivers to the right. Another screen pass. Got a lead blocker down the left sideline. Pick up about 7. It'll be a 2nd and 3 for Dallas. That was Michael Gallup. I think it's about his 4th year maybe in the league. 4:40 to go here in the first. So a couple of quick hitters here to start this drive for Dallas. Dink and Dunk Dak. Cowboys, Brown can't cover. No, he can't, Kings. And it'll be a 2nd and 2 here for the Cowboys. Shotgun formation. He's going to motion Zeke to his left. Bucs showing blitz. Dak takes the snap. Drops. Pops. Under pressure. Throws. And that's caught. Spins out of it. Nice move there. That's a first down for Gallup. Pickup of about 10 or so into Bucs territory at the 43. 4:03 to go here in the first. Dallas looking to answer here on their second drive. Cowboys look good on their first drive. Just couldn't cash in. A little wobbly there from Dak. But nevertheless, good catch by Gallup in traffic as he pushes forward for about a pickup of 10. Dak now 6 of 9 for 80 yards as the Cowboys break the huddle. They'll have it at the Tampa Bay Bucs 44. 10 on the play clock. What's going on, Afghanistan? Shotgun formation. Man in motion is Pollard. High snap. Pitches to Pollard. Pollard fakes the reverse. He's going to keep it. And he breaks a tackle, still on his feet. Pollard pushes forward for 7, maybe 8, as the Cowboys, a little trickeration on this drive. You've seen them now twice use Pollard in motion. You'd like to see the Giants get creative with plays like that this year. Really nifty play call there with the pitch forward to Pollard. Dink and Dunk Dak gets credited for an 8-yard pass on that play. As Pollard fakes the reverse to Cooper, he keeps it, and he goes for about 8 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 3 here at the 37. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation. Trips to the right. He's going to motion Elliott to his right. 2:51 to go here in the first. Dak takes the snap. Play action. Rolling. Strolling. Buying time. On the run. That's caught. Little toe tap there by Gallup. Nice catch on the sideline. They're going to say it was in. It was a pickup of about 7, maybe 8. It'll be a Dallas first down as they're well within field goal range now. 2:39 to go. And they got it at about the 29-yard line. Great job there by Gallup. Football is back. What's going on, Q-Dog? Yeah, that was complete. Somebody said, was that complete? It was complete. Dak coming out under center. Dak takes the snap, play action, rolls to the right, got a man caught out in the flat. I think it's Jarwin, and an ankle tackle, pickup of about 7. It'll be a 2nd and 3. A really nice drive here. Good play calling here by the Dallas Cowboys, keeping the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on their heels on this drive. We all know Dallas got a good offense. 2:05 to go here in the first. Second and 3 for the Cowboys. They'll break the huddle. Dak out of the gun from the 22. 4 wide set. Zeke to his right. Dak fakes the screen, comes back center, throws a lob. He's got him. CeeDee Lamb's in for 6. Nice touch pass there by Dak on the left sideline. CeeDee this time figured out how to hold on to the football, and he goes in for 6 as Dallas looks to tie this game up. 7 plays, 75 yards. We're going to have fireworks tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have fireworks tonight because just as bad as the Cowboys secondary has been, it's been equally as bad on the Bucs side. They fake the screen pass to CeeDee, and then CeeDee just burns them for about 20 yards. Change that scoreboard. 7-6, extra point pending. And they're reviewing. He was in. This review should take about a 2.5 seconds. He was in. Minute 35 to go here in the first. And there's a player down. So that's why there's a stoppage of play. There's a Bucs player down on the ground. I think it was the cornerback. Not sure who it is yet. So hopefully he's okay. As we got a commercial break. They'll come back, kick the extra point when we come back. 7-6. Yeah, it doesn't look good, Authentic. And Joe, man, thank you very much. Geez, the Cowboys offense haven't skipped a beat. I mean, the Cowboys got a good offense. We know the Cowboys are putting up points this year. Their defense sucks. So that's where you're going to be able to beat them. Their offense is good. They have one of the top 5 or 6 offenses in the league. We know that. Yeah, the coverage was bad. AV, it was a lot of short check down passes the whole drive. The Bucs didn't know what the hell they were doing on defense that entire drive. It was good play calling. The replays are killing me. Can't not watch. What's up there, football grunt, man? Glad to see you, buddy. John says clear full start, and of course they get away with it. They got away with an offsides on the other drive. It didn't matter because Brady hit Antonio Brown for a big pass. What's up there, John? Imagine it's the Cowboys and Washington. Giants got a better secondary than Tampa Bay. I ain't worried, Big Slime says. Well, we definitely have a better secondary. If there's a weakness to the Tampa defense, it is that. It is their secondary. They have a very good pass rush. This might be a shootout, unfortunately. I think it's going to be. I think Tampa's going to win, but I think there's going to be a lot of points. I think it was 52 was the over-under, if I'm not mistaken, and I would have bet the over. I thought that was the most obvious bet tonight in terms of the spread and everything else. Clearly this game will go to the better defense. Yeah, or just the team that scores more points because there might not be any defense. Happy to see all the Giants fans in the room. What's going on there, Mr. Underdog? What's going on with the Ravens? I don't know, man. Their entire team is banged up, man. I have no idea, man. Their entire team is absolutely decimated with injuries. I don't know. Just horrible luck. And Card Coach, man, thank you so much, man, for being such a great supporter on the channel. Glad to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Stand up. I just don't know who to root for. I hate the Cowgirls with a passion, but I hate Brady even more. My Slater rate turned into haterade. Let's go, G-Men. I'm scared to death with the roller skate Solder on the right. Well, as far as Solder goes, we'll see. Obviously, the Giants thought he was a better option than Slater going into the year with the pass rushers we're going up against. As far as tonight, man, if you're a Giants fan, and I get, Tom Brady, completely understand. Some people love him, some people hate him. You got to root for Brady tonight, man. I'm not even the biggest Brady fan, but tonight I got the Brady pom-poms. Brady's the GOAT. I love Brady. He's the greatest athlete of all time. You got to root for Brady tonight, man. We need a Dallas loss. Dallas lining up here for the extra point for Card Coach, man. Thank you so much. The snap, the hold, the kick is good. We'll change the scoreboard in a second. A pip named Slickback, man. Thank you very much. Says, someone from Tampa, come build us an O-line. Yeah, they got a good O-line, man. That push up front was really impressive on that last drive. On that, there was that one run, I think it was to Fournette, where it was like, I was like, holy crap, man. He only got 5 yards, but with the push they got like 3 yards worth of push. Got to see that from the Giants on Sunday. We got to get a good push up front when we're trying to run the football. Are you streaming the Washington game? No, I'm going to stream the Giants game. I'm not streaming the Washington game. I may stream the Bears game if the Giants win. If they don't, I will not. Well, you always get commercials after touchdowns, Ryan. You know that. Chris, do you remember me? I haven't been in a stream since the season ended last year. I do. I remember you, Big Mac. What's up there, Clock? Joe says, it's always good seeing JPP still playing. What a dog. Yeah, man, he was great in the Super Bowl. He was just great last year during that playoff run for the Tampa Bay Bucs. They're showing Ed Sheeran, I guess, at the Tampa Bay game, next to the commissioner, as the Cowboys set to kick it away. Minute 35 to go here in the first quarter. Tie game. Bucs will set up here for their third drive, and it's a high booming kick that'll go out of the end zone. Bucs will start at the 25, so no kick return so far. Everything's gone out of the end zone. Minute 35 to go here in the first. And New York Flight, man, thank you very much. I'm driving to Montauk tonight. Are the lighthouses still open? I would imagine they are. Yes. I haven't been to Montauk in a long time, New York Flight, but the last time I went to Montauk was probably about 7 years ago. But when I did go, it was around this time. It was mid to late September, and the lighthouses were open. So, yes, I'd imagine they would be. Minute 35 to go here in the first. First and 10. But, man, New York Light, man, thanks for popping in, buddy. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Man in motion left to right is Godwin from the 25. Brady under center. I think it's Ronald Jones in the backfield as he'll start the drive. One on the play clock, just gets the snap off, hands to Jones. Jones only got 3, but they did a really good job of blocking. Brown comes up to make the tackle. The cornerback that's been getting picked on. Minute 24 to go here in the first. So a nice open field tackle there. It'll be a 2nd and 7. But they did a really good job there of creating the edge there for the running back. Yeah, New York Flight, man. Hopefully you have a good drive, man. It's a long drive. But at night, it probably won't be that bad. When there's traffic, it's a pain in the ass because there's only one lane. 2nd and 7. Minute to go here in the first quarter. Antonio Brown in motion right to left. Brady takes the snap, play action. Good blitz pickup by Jones. He hits Brown. Brown dances, prances, slashes his way up all the way up to the 45-yard line of Dallas. And the Tampa Bay Bucs coming back with a quick strike. 50 seconds to go. Tom Brady might throw for 4,000 yards tonight. There's a flag on the play. Is this going to be one of those taunting penalties? We'll see in a second. No, it's not. It's going to be on the defense. And it's declined after the big gain, all the way up to the 45-yard line. 50 seconds to go here in the first. Counter secondary is bad. Yeah, both these secondaries are bad. Antonio Brown's already got 71 yards. They hand up the middle to Ronald Jones. Look at Jones' truck for 4. It'll be a 2nd and 6. Good hard running there by Jones as he's brought down there. It'll be a 2nd and 6. 33 seconds to go. We'll see if the Bucs run one more play. Actually, a 2nd and 5. Can someone explain the new taunting penalties? I mean, that's what it is. If there's taunting, you get a flag. Any kind of celebration, basically. And we'll see how strict they are with it. Brady coming out under center. Fournette in the backfield here. 2nd and 5. And Brady will take the snap from the 40. 5-step drop under pressure. Nearly lost it. And he's going to get rid of it. Fournette dropped it. But good coverage there by the rookie Micah Parsons. 5 seconds to go. It'll be a 3rd and 5. Brady almost fumbled that ball. There was blindside pressure there. He did a good job holding on to it. He was almost able to knock that ball out of Brady's hand. Good pocket awareness there by Tom. 3rd and 5. 5 seconds to go here in the first. Brady coming out in the gun. He's got Giovanni Bernard, the 3rd down back in the game. Godwin in motion. He's got trips to the left. 5 on the play clock. Brady takes the snap. 3-step drop. Has time. Still looking. Throws, and what a bullet again, but he dropped it. He had Antonio Brown. Brown dropped it. It was pretty tight coverage, and we'll see if the Bucs go for this when we come back. We'll see because it's second quarter now, but it's kind of in no man's land. It's at like the 40. It would be a 4th and 5. We'll see what they do. My guess would be they try to pin him deep, but we'll see as we're going to change the quarter here. Second quarter coming up. Yeah, it's already. I mean, Arian. Yeah, I mean, game started at what, 8:20? It's about right. Man, Tom Brady is so, yeah. Authentic, he's good, man. You got to give him his props. Yeah, Scott DJ definitely fumbles that. If we're being fair, most quarterbacks fumble that ball. That was impressive by Tom Brady not to fumble that ball. Let's see. You want us to trade? Oh, he's talking to somebody else in the chat. He's showing Brady and Brady. So Brady's playing in this game, and he's already had his second commercial. He's had a Subway commercial. What do we got now? Jones fumbles at least once on side. I hope not, Christopher. Oh, is it T-Mobile? That's the one thing about football, and you got to get used to it after you haven't watched it in a while. There's a lot of commercials. Like basketball, it's just nonstop. You have your commercial break like, twice in a quarter maybe, or sometimes even once in a quarter, unless there's, timeouts maybe before halftime or at the end of the game. Football, there are a lot of commercials. You got to get used to that. What's up there, Luke, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Michael says, could somebody tell me how Brady didn't drop that? He's superhuman. That's how. Brady is on formaldehyde. Now we got a Dak commercial. So each quarterback's making some money, even when they're not playing on the football field. You got two Brady commercials. Maybe we'll keep track of that. So far, we got two Brady commercials. Now we got a mattress commercial for Dak Prescott. Maybe Dak will get one more. Maybe they'll even it up a little bit. They're making like millions of dollars while they're playing a game. Who scored for Tampa? I'm trying to remember. I'll give you the box score at the half, but I think I don't want to give you the wrong answer. It was Godwin. It was Chris Godwin. He had 2 catches, 13 yards, and a score. Antonio Brown has 3 catches for 71 yards, but Godwin scored the touchdown. Brady's got 113 yards passing. And the Bucs are going to punt it from the 39. So they're going to look to pin him deep. They did a great job last time. They pinned him at the 2. This time it's going to bounce at the 5. There's a flag, and they're going to down it at the 2. We'll see who the flag's on, though. This could be on the Bucs. 14:53 to go. And if it's on the Bucs, they're going to have to redo the punt. And they are. They're going to have to, that sucks, man. It's going to be a hold. So he's going to have another opportunity to pin him deep, but they're not going to pin him deeper than that. Dallas scares you? I mean, they got an offense, Greg. Defense don't scare me. Their offense does. Showing pictures of the hurricane. Horrible. In New Orleans. So they're going to have to punt here. 14:53 to go here in the second. Hey, Chris, you should do a collab with Green Bean. I would. Here they are at the 50, midfield. And the punt's away by the Bucs. We'll see how bad that penalty was. They'll field it at the 8, breaks a tackle, spins to the outside, still on his feet. He'll go down to the 11, so a gain of about 3 on the return. It resulted in about a 9-yard loss for the Bucs. There's another flag. Come on, man. Hopefully this one's on the Cowboys. Half the distance, hopefully. Referee's talking it over. And it's going to be a block in the back. So this, I would assume, is going to be half the distance. So they're going to have it about the 5. So penalty wasn't that bad. As the Cowboys set to take the field for their third drive. Another flag let them. Yeah, a lot of flags so far. A lot of flags. Let's go, man. Can we get a turnover? Can we get a turnover? And here comes Dak coming out in the gun, empty backfield. Now he's going to motion Pollard to his left. Pollard's been explosive so far in this game. Dak out of the gun, fakes it to Pollard, looks left, throws left. That's caught. Pickup of about 2. So good job there in coverage. I think it was Levante David who came up with the tackle. Former first-round linebacker. 14:30 to go here in the second. It'll be a 2nd and 8. As the Cowboys, no huddle here. They'll rush up to the line of scrimmage from the 7. Pollard remains in the game. Dak out of the gun. Takes the snap, backed up in his own end zone, scans the field, and it's caught by Pollard. Good hands there by Pollard. I've been impressed by the backup running back. Pickup of about 5. It's going to be a 3rd and 3. 14:08 to go here in the second. Cowboys will rush to the line of scrimmage. 3 no huddles here, trying to catch the Bucs off guard. Bucs scrambling on defense. Dak sees something. He's going to change the play. 13:50 to go. Pollard to his left, takes the snap, hands to Pollard. Pollard's going to get stuffed by Dominic Sue. JPP in on it as well, and the Bucs will get off the field. Let's go. Let's go. Big stop there by the Bucs. 13:34 to go. Brady's going to get the ball right back. So all the momentum taken away. Yeah, buddy. Christopher Ewing, yeah, buddy. Not trying to catch him off guard. Don't want them to substitute. Well, I mean, it's both, Joseph. Joseph Santiago. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. 13:08 to go here in the second. And maybe the Cowboys are going to take a penalty here. Did they take a penalty? Or did they use a timeout? That is a bad flag. Delay a game, and that's going to back them up 5 yards. That is a bad, because that obviously now you're backed up in your own end zone. Maybe a better chance at a block punt here. 12:59 to go. So now they're going to be at their own 7 or the 6. And the punt's away. They do get it off. Bucs are going to field this at their own 46. Makes a man miss there to the 50, to the 45. Bounces up the middle of the 35. Still on his feet to the 30. An ankle tackle there. Tom Brady will have it at his own 30, but there's another flag. Flag. Are we playing flag or tackle? There's been 4 flags in the last 4 plays. Holding on the return. That's going to negate all the yards. 12:41 to go here in the second. So Brady would have had it at the 30. Now I don't know. I don't know where the penalty took place. What's up there, Damien? Man, thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. Flag and commercials. The NFL is back. I'm not Joe. Joe says don't blame the flag. On replay, they're all legitimate penalty. I'm not saying that they're not. I just hate when there's penalties. Let's see what we got here. Penalty tripped over the flags. This is what happens when 2 rigged teams play each other. Flags every play. Paul says, entertainment is your broadcast in Spanish. I'll try to call the next play in Spanish. I'll try my best. I know like 6 words in Spanish, but I'm going to try my best. ¿Cómo estás? Puedo ir al baño? That's it. What's up and can I go to the bathroom? Because that's all I asked when I was in Spanish class. That's all I know. So, I don't know. I tried. Maybe telefono, computadora. That's about it. Giants NFC champs. Daniel, let's get off to a 1-0 start. What's up there, Janice, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. Man, I called Janice a man. Janice, female. Thank you for popping in the stream. Commissioners watching all these flags. That phone is ugly. I don't know what phone you're talking about. Yo, Chris, NFL is back. What's going on there, Simple Man? Steven says, Gabagool, back-to-back flags, bro. There's a lot of flags. Oh, they're talking about a commercial, a phone commercial. I missed the commercial because I was looking at the chat. Right now, they got The Voice. I never got into The Voice. I used to watch American Idol when it first came out. Never got into The Voice. Joey, man, thank you very much, man. He says, did you see that some guy named Wesley Steinberg said that the Giants and the Ravens are in trade talks about Saquon Barkley? I hope it's not real. Joey, I appreciate the donation. I can assure you that it's not real. The penalty, it's a troll account. The penalty is going to back him up to the 50. Brady at midfield here, under center. Wide receiver, two wide receivers to the right, 12:41 to go here in the second. Tie game, 7 apiece. Brady takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give it. Fournette up the middle, picks up 3. It'll be a 2nd and 7. 12:33 to go. What's going on there, Alex Sportsman? Thanks for popping in. Chris, if you could have a commercial, what would it be for? My God, I never thought about that. I don't know, man. It would have to be. I don't know. I'll get back to you on that. Something with standing up. I don't know yet. I'll get back to you. 2nd and 8. They picked up 2 there on the first play. They'll have it at the 48 of Dallas. Brady takes the snap. Plenty of time. Throws a dart to Gronkowski. Nice grab there. That was in traffic. Good coverage by the Cowboys. Picks up 6 as they drop Gronkowski right there. It'll be a 3rd and 2. 11:52 to go here in the second. Well, yeah, Faruqi and Faruqi would make sense. Official sponsor of the channel. Yeah, maybe it would be a condom commercial. Maybe that's what it would be. Where I tell the guy to stand up. 3rd and 3. 11:32 to go here in the second. Godwin in motion. Brady out of the gun. Looks right, throws right. Got a man wide open. It's Godwin to the 35, to the 30. Lowers the shoulder, pushes out of bounds at the 23. 1st and 10 for the Bucs. Guys, guess what? Another flag. If you have the referees in fantasy tonight, you're doing well. I think you get a point per flag. And we'll see who the flag's on. Brady was saying that it was going to be on Dallas, so this will probably be picked up if that's the case. What's up there, Zahid, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Jackson, yeah, a lot of flags, man. And they're still talking. They're saying, who did you bet on in this game? You got the Cowboys? All right, let's call it on the Bucs. Brady in the huddle. Ray says, I drafted a zebra in the 3rd round. What's going on there, Corey? Yeah, Street, they just threw a flag to throw a flag. And then they're like, well, what should we call? Oh, I think it's going to be targeting with the helmet. Personal foul. So that's going to be half the distance to the goal. They declined it. I don't know. It's a 1st down. 11:23 to go here in the second. Oh, it was offsetting penalties? Okay. Because I can't hear, obviously. And I think it was after the play, so I'm guessing they get to keep it at where the play finished, but we'll see in a second. That referee's face was hilarious after the after they got the fight. The referee was looking at the other referee. He was like what? They have it at the 24. Play action, bootleg. Brady looks, throws a bullet over the middle down to the 7. Godwin continues to cook. 11:05 to go here in the second. Bucs are starting to knock on the door here. 7 apiece. Zai, man, thank you very much. I just tuned it on. How's Dallas looking so far? Not very good. The Bucs haven't looked very good either. Dallas had one good drive though. Where it was good play calling, good pre-snap motion. But their defense is not good. Brown, the second cornerback for Dallas, has been getting picked on all game. So it'll be 1st to goal here from the 7. Brady under center, Godwin in motion. Takes the snap, hands to Fournette. Fournette lowers the shoulder, And he's going to push forward to about the 3. It'll be second and goal at the 3, 10:28 to go here in the second. Are you dipping? What do you mean by dipping, Nick? Dipping? No, I'm not dipping. No. And Juan, I'll talk to you later, buddy. They'll have it at the 3-yard line here. 8 rushes, 14 passes in terms of play selection so far in the game for the Bucs. Man in motion, Antonio Brown. Brady takes the snap, play action, buying time with the legs, throws, touchdown, Gronkowski. And there's the Gronkowski spike. Stand up, New York Giant fans. 13-7. Extra point pending. Muncher, yeah. He says, New York Giant fans, question mark? I don't know if you knew this, Muncher. The Cowboys are in our division. Snap, hold, kick, good. 14-7. Bucs lead by a touchdown. Are you going to do the Rams game, Chris? Only if the Giants win. If the Giants win, I'm going to do the Rams game. If the Giants lose, I'm going to enjoy it from my couch. There is no way I'd put myself through that torture if the Giants lose and play bad, sitting through a 3.5-hour stream of just people ripping their hair out while I call the Rams game. If the Giants win, it'll be a victory party, and then I will call it. But if they lose, I'll take the night off. You stream it, but Bavit, I haven't decided yet if I'm going to stream. I'll let you know by the end of this stream. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to stream tonight, but I will let you know. And no, I meant Rams Giants at MetLife. No, I'm not going to that game. If I'm gonna go to the Eagles game for sure, and I may go to the Atlanta game. Andrew, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, "Woohoo, Tiggity Tana. Let's enjoy this whoop, and the Bucs are about to give our division rivals. Can't wait, my man. Thank you so much for popping in the stream, man." Tommy says, no night off for Chris. And Anthony says, Dallas is the same team they were last year. Give up a lot of points, then Dak racks up yards in garbage time, and everyone thinks he's great. That's exactly what's going to happen. And I'm guessing that John Antonio, who I think got blocked, he spammed like 60 middle fingers. You're probably a Cowboys fan, and if you are, your team sucks, and I can't wait to beat the ever-living shit out of you guys this year. But thank you for popping into the stream. Good luck with your second cornerback this year. Parsons looks lost. Yeah, he does. Nothing like a Tudo Eagles insult. What's up? I love Tudo. Dallas defense is Swiss cheese. Yeah, it is, Kalen. What's up, Skills? Unbelievable. Just turned on the game, and the Buccaneers are what a real football team looks like. They could do whatever they want out there. Legends. You're right. Now, the good news is, JDB, and by no means am I discounting the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It's hard to judge them, JDB, if we're being honest, because they're going up against a high school defense. So when they play an NFL defense, JDB, I think we get a better grasp of what the Bucs offense is going to look like this year. Tonight, they're going up against a high school defense. So it's kind of hard, it is. But they definitely have a lot of talent on that side of the football. There's no doubt about it. But you got to take the opponent into account. They're not even playing a D1 defense. It's not even D2. It's high school level. So it's really tough to get a grasp on this Bucs team. But Barboski, man, thank you very much. Sup, bud? Love knowing Eli. Eli is the GOAT statty. You damn right he is. What's going on, Barboski, man? Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. As it's 14-7. I remember when you did 3 games a night. I know, Steven. And that's why my voice sounds like this. When somebody asked if I dip. And Dan, man, thank you very much. What does Brokeback Mountain and the NFL have in common? The Cowboy. What's up, Dan, man? That's offensive. Yeah, you're right, Zachary. It is offensive. Pee-wee defense. All right, we'll take it a step lower. Dak coming out under center from the 25. They're going to motion powered again. They've been doing this a lot. Play action. Dak throws over the middle. He's got a man. CeeDee Lamb slicing through the defense up to the 47. So the Cowboys have it right around midfield. 9:39 to go here in the second. Cowboys looking to strike right back. Nice pass there by Prescott. Appreciate that, Mike Mercedes, man. Thanks for popping in the stream, buddy. Here's Dak, 13 for 16 for a $153 and a touchdown. The stats are great. What is this? Oh, never mind. My mistake. I thought the center was snapping it like a yard ahead of the line of scrimmage. Dak takes the snap, has time, throws left. That should be a flag, and I'm rooting for Tampa Bay, and it is. It's going to be pass interference. He had his back to the ball. Davis, you got to at least make a play for the ball. You got to turn the shoulder, my man, and that's going to be a first down for Dallas. Good recognition there by Dak as he draws the flag. 9:04 to go here in the second. Simon, maybe at halftime I'll try. You got to turn your head. You got to make a play on the ball. That's a bad job. So now they're going to have it at the Tampa Bay 39. Dak coming out under center. Man in motion is Cooper left to right. He's got Zeke in the backfield. Dak takes the snap, play action. Rolling out to the right, buying time with the legs. Backside pressure, throws, caught on the sideline. Pickup of about 6. That was Jarwin. It'll be 2nd and 4. Pierre-Paul saying he was out of bounds. 8:57 to go. I need to see that. Yeah, you're damn right we need that Super Bowl defense. It would help if the Cowboys had the Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl tackles. That would probably help. And I don't know if he had both feet in. It's tough to see. Now, I think he just had that right foot down when he initially caught the pass. This is going to be a challenge, though. Tampa Bay is challenging this, so we'll see if they win it. From that angle, it was hard for me to see if the right toe was on the ground, but it's a commercial break. We'll see who wins. My guess is Dallas it's probably going to stay, and Tampa Bay is going to lose the challenge, but we'll see when we get back. What's going on there, Pumpkin, man? Thanks for popping in. But I got to see a better angle than that. And Clock, man, thank you very much. Chris, all therapists don't love the G-Men. I am a respiratory therapist, and they drive me crazy. But if I'm honest, I still love them. So Tane is right. All I know is from my subscribers, I think a lot of them need therapy. So I would think, if you were like that's what I should get as a sponsor for the channel. A therapist. A lot of you guys need it, man. I need it. Willie Beeman spotting. What, Jamie Foxx? Is he at the... Well, Jamie Foxx is a Dallas fan, so that would make sense. I don't know why I know that, but I do. Jamie Foxx is a Dallas Cowboy fan. Of course, you're referring to Any Given Sunday. He did not complete the process of the catch until the left foot was out. Well, hopefully that'll be the case, Zachary. Beeman was scared of LT, the shark. There we go. We got another therapist in the chat, Chris Kovacs. Official sponsor, and there's the official sponsor of the channel. Faruqi don't have the I don't have the Giants background, so I don't have them there. But there's the we're gonna be promoting them a lot during the Giants streams. But thank you for posting that, Taco. I appreciate it, man. The Shark, man, Lawrence Taylor. You had Jim Brown in that movie. You had so many great legends in that movie. There was a bunch of others as well. Dennis Quaid was the quarterback before Willie Beeman stepped in. Al Pacino. I still say it to this day, guys. I don't know if you guys have, obviously, if you're a football fan, most of you have seen the movie. Al Pacino, I think the movie was good. I don't think it was great. I think it was good. But Al Pacino's speech at halftime in that movie, that's like the greatest speech in like sports movie making history. Like I felt like how like people say they want to run through a wall. When I heard that speech for the first time, I was in the movie theater. I felt like running through the movie theater wall. And almost every year before football season, I listen to that speech. That scene in that movie is incredible. That made the whole movie. I didn't get a chance to see more replays, Matt. Any Given Sunday, Nick. What was my score prediction at the beginning of the game? And I had a feeling they weren't going to overturn this. It looks like Arians is upset. So it's going to stand. It's going to be 2nd and 4. I thought it was too close. And yeah, you see it right there. He's got both feet down. That's a catch. So it'll be 2nd and 4 here at the 33 for Dallas. But at the beginning of the game, I had it 34-23 Bucs. So I guess I'll stick with that. Dak Prescott coming out in the shotgun. He's going to motion Zeke to his left. Dak takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws, caught out in the flat by Gallup. Gallup's got a blocker all the way down to the 25-yard line. 8:50 to go here in the second. We'll see if the Bucs can hold him to a field goal. 1st and 10. Dallas moving and grooving. Can't wait. I couldn't wait, rather, JDB, but I'm super excited that football's back. So it's been 18. The Cowboys have only run the ball 4 times. And you have to think a lot of that has to do with the fact that Zach Martin is out. Dak out of the gun from the 25. 6 on the play clock. High snap, play action. Dak under pressure. Good move there to get out of it. Throws and incomplete. And they're going to call another flag. I was going to say it looked like it could have been pass interference, and they're going to call it on Dean in the secondary. 8:09 to go here in the second. That's going to be a 1st down for Dallas. Yeah, that's hard, man, to ask your corners to cover that long. Dak did a good job to maneuver out of the pocket, buy more time for his receivers, and Dean gets hit with the flag. And it's going to be a holding penalty. Automatic 1st down. And Clockman, thank you very much. We are going to eat these guys alive. You damn right we are. Can't wait to play them. Can't wait to play the Cowboys. Week 5, baby. Got Denver first. And that was a hold. That was a hold on Smith also. They didn't call it. From the 20, another screen pass, this time to Zeke. Zeke will pick up a deuce. It'll be at the 18, 2nd and 8. Cowboys have been hitting them a lot with a lot of these quick hitters so far in this game, trying to take advantage, I guess, of the aggressiveness of the Bucs defense. They did a good job there staying at home. They gave him 3. It looked like 2, but they'll say it's 2nd and 7. 7:48 to go here in the second. Dak comes to the line. From the 17.5. So we'll meet in the middle. I said 8. They say 7. It's 7.5. Dak coming out in the gun. Zeke to his left. Bucs show blitz. They come with 6. Good blitz pick up by Zeke. He's got a man, Cooper, but he's going to be short of the sticks. It's about 3 yards short. It'll bring up about a 3rd and 3. But a really good job there by Zeke. They came out with an all-out blitz, and Zeke was able to buy his quarterback that extra second, and now they're showing it on the replay. And that's what Zeke brings to the table. That he's always been known for that. He's a really good blocker. So 3rd and 3 here. Big play here for the Cowboys at the 13. Dak out of the gun. Trips to the left. Bucs showing blitz. They're going to come with it. Dak drops back to pass under pressure. Throws it up. Oh, it should have been picked. It should have been picked. 4th and 3. Davis had it in his hands. And that's why you're not a wide receiver. Oh, an atrocious throw by Dak under pressure. Oh, and on the replay, I take it back. Didn't look as easy as I thought it did in real time. Still could have made a play, but he had to make an adjustment with his body. Easily could have been picked, though. And they're going to have to settle for 3. Greg the leg will come in. It'll be a 31-yarder. Snap, hold. He missed it! Oh, my God, that's shorter than an extra point. Greg the leg. He's got to get his leg checked out. 6:36 to go here in the second. That was about 5 yards wide left. Let's freaking go! Let's friggin' go. Stand up, New York Giant fans. Poverty franchise, V says. Hey, you love to see it. All right, I got to go. Go Bucs. Ryan, be good, man. I'll drink to that, Andrew says. I hope the Giants use Tony like, yes, I'm with you, Chris. I'm with you. I like the way they kind of been using the backup running back today. I agree with you. There's been a lot of pre-snap motion for Dallas in this game. What a horrible kick, man. That was great. I enjoyed every second of that. Greg the Lake stinks, Scotty H says. Chris got Tito's in the water bottle. No, I will. All right, I'm going to ask you guys. I'm going to let you guys pick my bottle this year. I'm going to have a bottle just for the Giants, and I'm only going to take a shot when they win. What bottle? And I don't do tequila, so don't tell me tequila. What bottle should I buy this year to take a shot of when the Giants win? What bottle? I was thinking Jameson. I like Jameson. But what bottle? Greg the Peg Leg, Andrew says. T Savage, Henny? You guys are saying Henny? Whiskey, absinthe, Everclear. What do you guys want me to die? Johnny Walker, Hennessy. And Entertainment Organ Sports Burner says, LOL, Greg the Leg. Proper 12. Winners drink Henny or whiskey. Okay. Jim Beam, Jack Daniels, Johnny Walker Gold, Johnny Blue. That's some expensive stuff. If I have Johnny Blue, I'm not taking a shot. I'm sipping that. I'm enjoying every last second of that. Danny, what's going on, man? Grey Goose, Moonshine. You want me to die, agitator? Smoke a cigar. Yeah, but the cigar leaves a stench. Jameson, Jack Daniels. I'm either going to go J-Mo. Maybe Hen. I don't know. 1st and 10. Brady takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give it. Is that a fumble? The Cowboys are going to retrieve the fumble. Ronald Jones fumbles the ball on his own 25. It squirts forward to about the 28. Oh, my God. Gregory recovered it for the Cowboys. 6:28 to go. Let's see a replay to see if he was down. I don't think he was. Nope, not even close. Oh. Cowboys ball. We're all celebrating. Jai says Jack. Maybe I'll go with JD. We're all celebrating, and then they fumble the football. So now the Cowboys got a chance to tie this back up. Big momentum shifting play one way, and then the momentum goes right back the other. And Dak coming out under center, takes the snap, turns, gives Zeke stutter step, lowers the shoulder, still going, picks up 3. Did they give him forward progress? He picked up like 6 if they did. We'll see the call. 2nd down, and the sports burner says Jones had Butterfingers full. Yeah, that's what it looked like, man. That's what it looked like on that play. You can't do that. Big momentum shifting play. How does Zeke push this pile? Jeez, man. Yeah, I hate the guy. You got to be impressed with Zeke. They did call it dead after 2 yards, though. 2nd and 8 here at the 25. CeeDee Lamb in motion. Dak out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back, steps up in the pocket, and another horrible throw by Dak Prescott as he was looking for somebody said it earlier. I think they were right. Dak's arm ain't all there. That was way off the mark there. 5:37 to go here in the second. It'll be 3rd and 8 as he was looking in the corner of the end zone there. The stats look good. 17 for 22, Bucs 74. Dak coming out, and they're going to call a timeout. Timeout here. Not sure who called it. 3rd and 8. Tampa called their second timeout. They wanted to make a defensive adjustment. Yeah, you're probably right, man. Compensating for the ankle. You're probably right, Zig. Because every time he's tried to throw down the field, it doesn't look like he's got his zip on it. And Stephen Lilly, man, thank you very much. Get Johnny Walker the John Whiskey. I'll probably, you know what? I'll go with Johnny Walker. Maybe I will get blue. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe I won't get red. Red is disgusting. Maybe I'll get black. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'm either going to go with J-Mo, Johnny Walker. Hennessy was a suggestion. We'll see. 3rd and 8. 5:37 to go. Dak out of the gun from the 25 as the Bucs come with a blitz off the side. He's got him wide open over the middle. That's caught all the way down to the 12 for a Cowboy first down. He hit Wilson. The Bucs came out with an all-out blitz as the Cowboys did a good job picking it up. 5:24 to go here. Dallas looking to tie it before the half. He hit Wilson over the middle. And Clockman, thank you very much, says, eat him alive. Yeah. Clockman, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He's kid. I think that's his second catch, Wilson. Dak out of the gun. Zeke to his left from the 12. Play action. Fakes the throw. Dak's going to run with it. Tucks it in, and he goes all the way down to the 5. It'll be a 2nd and about 3 from the 5-yard line. 4:54 to go here in the second. And we'll see if the Bucs could bear down here. Dallas threatening to tie this ball game. This game is a lot closer than I wanted it to be. A lot closer than I wanted it to be. 2nd and 3. 4:40 to go. They'll break the huddle. Zeke still in the contest. They're showing Ronald Jones on the bench. He probably won't get to come back in on the next drive after that fumble. Dak out of the gun. 3 wide set. Dak takes a low snap. He fumbled it. He picks it back up. Under pressure. Corner wide open. Touchdown, Amari Cooper. 14-13. Ronald Jones hands him a touchdown. 5 plays, 27 yards, 208. And Steven, man, thank you very much. John Whiskey is above blue. Oh, well, I'm not getting that, Steven. I'm not getting that, man. I might go with Johnny Walker blue. I ain't getting that. But a nice throw there by Dak. 14-13. As the lineup for the extra point. Jake says, check Twitter. I mean, I'm probably going to have a lot of messages on Twitter, so it's going to be very, very hard for me to see anything. Snap hole. He missed it again. Oh, he missed the extra point. It bounced off the left upright. 14-13. Greg, the leg. I'm looking for your leg, Greg. Where is it? Oh, my God. He's left 4 points on the board. Let's go. 14-13. I'm looking for the leg, guys. Burner, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Todd Bowles needs to scheme some pressure up. Dallas has all day to throw. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Where's your leg, Greg? Nona says, but yeah, you're absolutely right about that. And it's been a lot of quick hitters, too. A lot of screen passes, things like that. Greg with the dead leg, Wilhelm says. I like it, John says. 14-13. T7 says, if they lose this game by 3 or less, he's going to be suicide. Yeah, he is. He's going to get destroyed if they end up losing this game by like you said, 3 or less. Pimp named Slickback, man, thank you very much. Offense beats defense in today's NFL, folks. That's true. You want both, but you need to be able to put up points on the board in today's NFL. There's no denying it. I think you need both. You can't have a crap defense and win a Super Bowl, but you definitely need to be able to score points quickly in today's NFL, no doubt about it. I'm drinking Bacardi right now. All right, Black Jackson. I feel you. I'd be drinking tonight, but I got to drink on Sunday for the Giants game, and I don't want to be an alcoholic. I mean, that's what it's come down to, you know. But but I will be taking a shot on Sunday when the Giants win. Bad kickers are a huge problem for the team. I wouldn't have a problem trading a 5th even for someone steady and reliable. I wish the Giants were able to get a 5th for Santosa. We ended up getting a 7th, but I was still happy with the pick. Sean, man, thank you very much, man. Greg going to have to beg to keep his job. Go Giants. Let's go, man. Zerline's always been, he used to be at least a very good kicker. I think he was with the Rams back in the day. But not good tonight. That's for damn sure. Go Rams. Will help you out on Sunday. Sure hope so, Ben. John says, we them boys. John's coming in. John Antonio's coming in talking smack. We them boys. Well, them boys are down a point with 4:20 to go in the second. Bucs are going to field it here a yard deep. They'll take it out there. They'll get tackled at about the 20. 4:15 to go here in the second. We'll see if Brady, Brady ain't handing the ball to Ronald Jones after that last drive. I'm going to Dallas week 5, Jones or Barkley jersey. I'll let you know after week 4, John. I got to see how Jones is playing. Yeah, I'll let you know after week 4. Mets lost. Yeah, the Mets are done this year. I mean, what is it, like 19 games? They're done. The Mets are done this year. Jordan Renon's Twitter. All right, let me take a quick look. I'll look at it after this play. Brady coming out under center. 1st and 10. Brady takes the snap. Play action. And screen pass nearly intercepted. And it was intercepted. What is going on with these running backs? It was in Fournette's hands and it popped out. Cowboys are going to have it at the 21. Oh, man. Jordan Renan said, more money matters. The Giants converted $2.4 million of Leonard Williams' salary into a bonus. It raised $1.6 million in cap space. They were tight against the cap entering this week. So more cap space for the Giants. I don't expect them to make any moves. I think they're just trying to create some cap space for the season in case they decide to make a move in season. Dak under center, another screen pass. Now they got it in the red zone as he's going to hit CeeDee Lamb for a pickup of 4. 4 minutes to go here in the second. And you got to remember, Dallas starts with the ball in the second half. Tampa Bay is just handing them this game. And Danny, man, thank you very much. I had a bad dream last night. The Cowboys won. Well, hopefully your dream doesn't come true. We still got a lot of football left. Dak coming out of the shotgun from the 17, 2nd and 6. Pollard to his left. Dak takes the snap. 3-step drop, looks left, throws left, and out of bounds. Was looking for Gallup there in the right corner of the end zone. 3:26 to go here in the second. And V-Man, thank you very much. He says, analysts jinx the Bucs. Never good when all pick one team. It's not even halftime yet, but not good. They turned it over twice in their own red zone. And here come the Cowboys. They trail by 1 deep in Tampa Bay territory. 3rd and 6 from the 17. Dak out of the gun, empty backfield, 5 wide set. Bucs with a 4-man front. Dak will take the snap. They come with 4. Prescott over the middle, nearly picked off. David had a leaping opportunity and went off his right hand. He slams his helmet down to the ground. Not a good pass there by Prescott. He got away with one. 3:21 to go here in the second. 4th and 6. And do they go for it based off the way that Zerline is kicked, or do they let him try another one? It'll be a 34-yarder from there. And Zerline's going to line up here. 35-yard field goal. Snap, hold, kick. Oh, I thought he missed it, but it did go through. It looked like it was going to go wide left, and then it came back right. He got it to go. So Dallas does take a 2-point lead, but Tampa Bay could have been a lot worse there. If they score a touchdown here, it kind of makes up for it. 16-14, Dallas leads by 2. Can the Bucs please not turn the ball over? Yeah, well, that's how they're going to lose this game if they do. That's the only way Dallas win this game. You keep doing that. Holy crap, can the Bucs hit Dak? Get him worried about his ankle. Let's get for it. John, man, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, spike the like, subscribe, ring the bell. I'm going to be calling a lot of games this year. If you guys enjoy the primetime games, whenever there's a good one, especially if it's related to the Giants, whether it be Dallas, Eagles, Cowboys, Washington, the Bears this year, I'll be calling them, or if there's just a really good game. So I appreciate everybody for being here. 3:16 to go here in the second. 16-14, Dallas by a deuce. Set to kick it away. Yeah, I know the Mets lost. Zerline will kick it. And here's the kick. This time we're going to get a return. Bucs field this at the 2. They take it to the 10, to the 15, has a hole, to the 20, pops it out to the 25. He turns on the Jets to the 35, to the 40. Out of bounds at the 44-yard line. A good return there by the Bucs. Get it to near midfield. 3:08 to go here in the second. There you go. Let's go. Come on, Tom. Don't let your running backs touch the ball. Don't let your running backs touch the ball for the rest of the game. Who you got with the Browns Chiefs? I'm saying Brown. I'm actually going to go with the Chiefs, but I could see the Browns beating them. I think they match up well with their offensive line and their ability to run the football. And Brady coming out in the shotgun formation. He's going to motion Fournette out wide right. Empty backfield. Brady throws over the middle. He's got a man over the middle. That's caught. And he pushes forward. That was Godwin. Godwin's had a good game. Picked up about 9. We'll see if they give him the first down. They might have. I think they did. Brady's going to rush to the line of scrimmage. 2:52 to go. They've already got it in Dallas territory. Take your time. You don't want to give Dallas any time. They got all their timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. No need to rush, Tom. Tom takes the snap. Dropping. Popping. Has time. Throws it deep. He's got him. Touchdown, Bucs. 2 plays. They answer right back. Antonio Brown picking on the other cornerback. 2 plays. 57 yards as the Bucs take the lead. Stand up. New York Giant fans, 38-second drive. Oh, baby, they pissed off Brady. I love it, man. Antonio Brown's got over 100 yards receiving. You love to see it, man. And again, let's not get carried away. It's a junior varsity defense, but Brady looked good on that throw, 2016. Snap, hold, kick, good. 21-16. 5-point game. Dagger. Why not go for 2? It's too early in the game to go for 2. Oh my God, it's good. It's good to see Dallas D is still dumpster juice. Oh, they couldn't cover me. John says your live sucks because I'm a Cowboys fan and my defense is trash. Good luck to you Cowboys this year, John. Can't wait to kick your ass week 5. Just like that, Rich says. Let's go. If you do not have 2 starting quarterbacks in this league, you might as well have none. Joe, their cornerbacks are trash. Their second cornerback specifically is trash. Get out of here, the sports influencer says. And Mark, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Y'all keep saying it's a junior defense. They just have to be average in order to win the division. Giants are praying for a miracle just to win 9 games. I think our offense needs to be average. I think the Cowboys defense needs to be average. Whichever is closer to average will win the division between those 2 teams. And Pete, man, thank you very much. Wirfs looks all pro, makes me vomit. Wirfs is great. And Master, man, thank you very much. AB back. AB's a beast. But I'll say this. If who's ever closer to average this year, the Giants offense or the Cowboys defense will be the better team. Prison Mike, man, thank you very much. Why did they say Antonio Brown was over elite? He ain't over, especially when you got Brady throwing you the football. Now, to be fair, I'm going to go back to what I said, what Mark just said. He's versed in a junior varsity defense. Brown couldn't guard me. He's complete trash, and teams are going to pick on him all year. Dak coming out of the shotgun here from his own 25-yard line. Dak takes the snap, 2:38 to go. Takes it, bakes it, throws, caught. Pickup of 11. That's Amari Cooper. 2:32 to go. We'll see if they get another play out before the 2-minute warning. And freshman, thank you very much. Giants offense is like 31st best. Laughing my ass off. Okay, we'll see this year. They were 31st last year. Yeah, we'll see this year. We'll see this year if they're 31st. Dak out of the gun from his own 36. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. We'll see this year. They might be. They might be. I don't think they're going to be 31st this year. Just like I don't think your defense can be 31st this year. I think it'll be better. Mark Holmes and them already making excuses. What's their excuse? That their cornerback couldn't cover me? I'll never say Brady, just go. Come on, Bucs D, let's go. 2-minute warning. Chris, why are your Big Mac? I'm not sure, but thanks for asking the question. Look at all the butthurt Dallas fans. I welcome them, man, because at the end of the stream, we're going to get the party. Hopefully they enjoy the party. What's up, Cheese Whiz? 21-16 Bucs. You know I got to have fun with the Dallas fans. Just like, if the, I would expect them to pick on the Giants if they had the opportunity. Let's see. I'm looking for a picture. I'll show it at the at halftime, actually. I'm looking. Yeah, I got the picture. I got the picture. Go to halftime. Sam Beal better than Trayvon Diggs. I don't know about that. Sam Beal's been trash. Our cornerback 4 would be the cornerback 1 on the Cowboys. That's why the Cowgirls are playing it smart and not running versus the Bucs nasty D-line. Well, here's what I'll say. I think if the Cowboys were at full strength, they would be running the ball if they had Zach Martin. The fact they don't have Zach Martin, they're not running the football. Thoughts on us matching up with Dallas after the first half? I mean, Nick, they are what they are. We know they're going to be able to put up a lot of points, and we know we're going to be able to put up a lot of points on them. Their defense isn't good. We put up a lot of points on them last year. They could say that Dak being out is why we beat them, but Dak has nothing to do with their defense. We put up a lot of points to them last year. I know they made a lot of changes, but they've got a lot of young players on that defense. I don't think their defense is going to be very good. We'll be able to put up points to them. They're going to be able to put up some points on us. Got to be able to run the ball effectively, control the clock, and let our defense do the job when we go up against them. 1st and 10 here for Dallas at their own 36. 2 minutes to go. Tampa leads by 5. We'll see if Dallas can strike right back. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation. 3 wide set. Dak takes the snap, drops back, has time, throws. That's caught by Cooper. He's pushed out of bounds for a pickup of about 8. It'll be a 2nd and 2. Minute 54 to go here in the second. Do you have money to give Gallup money? No, I do not. Tampa has to get an intercept. There's a flag on the play. This guy Dean sucks, man. We're talking about the Cowboys corners. Same thing with Tampa. This guy Dean sucks. And I know the Cowboys got good wide receivers, but he's been hit with flag after flag after flag, and now he gets a personal. It might have been a face mask, whatever it may be. Another flag on Dean. 21-16. And Pete, Matt, very much. Are we going to put up points on them? Do we have an O-line? Thomas looking lost. Parrott can't unseat a 62. We'll see, Pete. We'll see this year. Do I think we could put up points on them? Yes. I think my high school football team could put up points on them. So, yeah, we put up points on them last year. Our offensive line sucked last year. So, yes, I think we could put up points on them. Darius Slayton had like 130 yards against them. Minute 54 to go here in the second. 21-16, Bucs by 5. But obviously, I have concerns on the offensive line. Dak coming out in the gun. He's got Elliott to his right. Now they got it at the 38 after the penalty. Dak takes a low snap, drops, throws, caught on the left sideline, pushed out of bounds at the 31. It'll be a 2nd and 3 as Cooper's pushed out of bounds. Dallas looking to at least cut it to 2 at a bare minimum before the half with a chance to take the lead. Tampa Bay's only got 1 timeout left. I hope you bet the over. I said before the game started, if there was one bet I was going to make in this game, it would be that. I think the over-under was 52. It's going way over that probably. We're already at 37. Minute 50 to go here in the second. 21-16, Tampa by 5. Dak coming out in the gun from the 31. 3 wide. Zeke to his left, takes the snap. Dak drops back to pass, under pressure, throws, and broken up by Dean. He got his left hand in there. Good coverage there. 3rd and 3. Minute 43 to go here in the second. And Tuto, what's going on, Tuto? Salute day, Chris. Drop by your office to pay our proper respects, and for all Giants fans around the world, slap all the stinky Cowboy fans losers. What's up, Tuto? Andrew says, I think a blanket in my dog. Wait, I threw a blanket at my dog, and it was still better coverage than the Cowboys can match. 3rd and 3 here for Dallas. Dak coming out in the gun here from the 31. He's got Zeke to his left. Bucs have blitzed on all the 3rd downs. This time they're not going to. They send 4. Dak throws to the right. That's caught by Lamb. Lamb makes a man miss all the way down to the 20. 1st down for Dallas. They're starting to move. Minute 33 to go. We'll see if the Bucs can hold them to a field goal. Dak rushing to the line of scrimmage. Now they got it at the 21. Minute 22 to go. Dak out of the gun. Zeke to his left. Takes the snap. Bucs come with 4. Little stunt. Little pressure. Throws up a lollipop. That's out of bounds. Minute 11 to go. Good pressure there by the Bucs. Really one of the first times we've seen good pressure all night. Brady warming up on the sideline. He probably will not get much of a chance, but we'll see. 2nd and 10. And Jarwin in motion, right to left. Dak out of the gun. He's got Zeke to his left. He's going to change the play at the line of scrimmage. Dak takes the snap. Bucs come with 4. Under pressure, Dak rolls out. He's going to go down. A huge sack by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let's freaking go. Shaq Barrett brings him down. Minute to go here in the second. Let's go. 53 seconds to go here in the second. Dallas is not going to use a timeout. 3rd and 22. A huge sack. Dak takes the snap out of the gun. Under pressure again. He's going to try to take off and run with it. He's going to go down for a pickup of about 4. There's a flag on the play. This could be a defensive hold. I don't know where the flag is going to be. If it's offensive holding, you can push him back. And I think you got to take the flag if it is, because they're in field goal range right now. 28 seconds to go, and they are going to back him up another 10 yards. Push him back. 3rd, and 32. Thank you very much, Mr. Williams. 28 seconds to go here in the second. It'll be a 3rd and 32 here from the 43. It'd be a 60-yarder there from Greg the Leg. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation, empty backfield. 5 wide set. Bucs come with 4. Dak drops back. They get pressure blindside. Dak's going to take off, try to buy time with the legs, and he's going to get tackled out of bounds. Dak's got to at least try to throw that up. Let's go, baby. 20 seconds to go. The Bucs are going to get him off the field. Dak's too worried about his completion percentage. Dak's too worried about potentially throwing a meaningless pick to try to maybe pick up a first down. Got to at least attempt a shot there. (21-16). 4th and 31. 20 seconds. And they've got an injury on the field for the Bucs. Hopefully it's not too serious. He's getting looked over by the trainers. And Sacred, thank you very much. 6 series. That's the D that won the Super Bowl. Yeah, that was a huge sack by Shaq Barrett, man. Huge play. Huge play. Otherwise, you could have been looking at another touchdown or at least a field goal. But right now, the difference in this game is if they made the extra point in the field goal, it would be 21-20. But instead, the Bucs lead by 5. 20 seconds to go here in the second. You got to figure the Cowboys are going to punt here, and that should take us into halftime. Yeah, they're bringing the pressure. Is right, Authentic. Greg Zuerlein's going to attempt this. Now, if he misses this, it's a 60-yard attempt. If he misses this, you're giving Brady a shot to either get it in field goal range if they could get out of bounds or hit a touchdown. This guy couldn't hit it from 30. Snap, hold, kick. No good, and Brady's going to have 15 seconds. What is McCarthy thinking? Brady's got enough time to pick up 15 yards and get out of bounds. Thank you, God, that the New York Giants never hired Mike McCarthy. He sucks. How do you attempt that field goal there? The guy couldn't hit it from 33 yards. Let's see if Brady makes him pay. 15 seconds to go. Brady coming out in the gun here. 3 wide set from the 50. Brady's going to change the play. And Anthony, I'll get to that 1 second. Brady takes the snap. Dropping, popping, has time, throws a lob. That's got to be a flag. That's got to be a flag. Did they call it? No flag. He was looking for it. Looked like he was all over him. 9 seconds to go. Anthony, man, thank you very much. Really wonder what Eli stats would have looked like with the Cowboys' weapons. Better than what they did, that's for sure. And I appreciate that, Jeremy, man. Thank you very much, buddy. Yeah, if you're new to the channel, subscribe, ring the bell. If you're a Cowboys fan, I'm sure you hate my guts. That's cool. I'm not going to be a fake guy. I hate your football team. 9 seconds to go here in the second. Bucs are going to break the huddle. Here's Brady coming out in the gun. He's got Bernard to his right. Bucs got a shot here to still get out of bounds. We'll see if Brady could do it. Don't have enough time to throw it over the middle. Brady takes the snap, looks, throws, and just got rid of that 6 seconds. So it looks like McCarthy's going to dodge a bullet there with that decision. 6 seconds to go. Brady's got enough time to heave one up, but I don't think they're going to have enough time. Maybe, but you're asking for a lot. And the Bucs will huddle up here. 3rd and 10. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Brady takes the snap, drops back. This will be the last play. Steps up, heaves it towards the end zone. It's in a pile, and that's going to be picked off. Cowboys come up with it. They're going to try to run this back to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, to the 30. He's across midfield, and he's going to get tackled. Tristan Wirfs. No, I'm sorry, Marpin. I thought it was Wirfs. Comes up with the tackle, and they do get out of it. But that was nerve-wracking there at the end. 21-16, an action-packed first half between the Dallas Cowboys and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. What a fun first half of football that was. We're going to go to halftime. Wow. Change the quarter to the third quarter before I forget. Once again, thank you to everybody for being here. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. And a pimp, man, thank you very much. Dallas defense, 3 forced turnovers. DJ Wolf. Well, the last one, I don't count. But, yeah, the first two. Here's what I'll say, a pimp named Slickback. Let's be real. The first turnover, that's completely on the running back. Both turnovers were completely on the running back. He fumbled it as soon as he touched it. The other guy went right off his hands. It's not like Dallas it was opportunistic on the second one. It was a good play. And that third one is just a Hail Mary before the half. So, yeah, Dallas fans, if they just look at the box score, will say we created 3 turnovers. That last one doesn't count. That's a Hail Mary. The other one, I don't know. Opportunistic. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, fun first half is right. Both defenses are hot garbage, Mike says. Yeah, let's go over the box score real quick at the half. And let's see. And NY Giants 26, man, thank you very much. Week 1 against the Saints, Brady threw 2 picks, 2. Brady's record on opening day games is 14-4. Why is a Hail Mary called Hail Mary? Who came up with that? I would venture to guess. I don't know this. Maybe I could Google it because it's like a prayer. But that's the only, that would be my guess at least, Jai. But let's look at the box score. Brady was 13 for 21, 213 yards. He had 3 touchdowns and 2 picks. Both really not his fault. Like I said, one was a Hail Mary. The other one was off his running back's hands. Had a 95 QB rating there in the first half. Fournette was 5 of 18, only 3.6 yards a carry. Ronald Jones 4 for 14. So one thing I'll say about the Dallas defense, last year they really struggled in the run defense department. They did a good job in that first half. 9 carries, 32 yards, 3.6 yards per. Simon, thank you very much. Chris, please check your Instagram. Just want to see you laugh. All right. I probably have so many messages on Instagram. It's probably going to be hard because I never check it. So it's going to be, I'll try my best, man. I'll try my best. Maybe this is it here, Simon. What is this? This is from Simon Z. So he shows a picture of Zeke up top, and then there's a picture. I'll show it to the chat. Hold on one second. Oh, Pete, man, thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. I'll show it to the chat. Pete, man, thank you so much for the incredible generosity, man. I can't say thank you enough, Pete. Says, of course, them playing well will turn my mood around, but I'm watching good old line play and good quarterback play, and I'm just feeling very pessimistic about my Giants. Here's some money for you having to deal with my bad mood. Pete, here's what I'm going to say. And thank you so much, man, for the incredible generosity. But here's what I'm going to say, man. I get what you're saying. You're watching a good offensive line, and it makes you upset. But at the end of the day, if Dallas loses tonight, it should put you in a good – you want the Tampa Bay Bucs to have a good offensive line tonight and to have a good quarterback. So you want them to beat them. But, of course, the Tampa Bay Bucs are the defending Super Bowl champions. They're much more advanced than the New York Giants are, and I'm just as jealous as anybody else as the way that their offensive line performs. But, Pete, man, thank you so much, man. And Zahai, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, so when an NFL player like Eli attends a New York Giants game, can he be at the sideline during a game, or does he have to be in the stands? Cowboys trash. I would imagine he could be on the sideline. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but I'd imagine he could be on the sideline. Technically, he works for the Giants now, also, Zahib. So I'd imagine he could be on the sideline. I don't know that for a fact, but I think he could during the game. But let me show this to the chat real quick. Hold on one second. This is pretty funny. Chrome tab, Instagram, share, and this is what he showed me here. Here's a picture of Ezekiel Elliott on his TV, and there is him in animal form. Pretty good, Simon. I enjoyed that. I got a good laugh out of that. Pretty good, Simon. Pretty good, Simon. Stand up. What's going on there? Egan Man, thanks for popping in. Zahib says, by the way, Chris, you never got back to me about my custom jersey. It's sprinkling with good luck. Zahib, I'm going to have to, in the comments, not in the stream, in the comments after, drop me your email, and I'll reach out to you in the comments. Like when you comment in a video, drop a comment after the stream, and I'll reach out to you in terms of like your email or your Instagram or whatever. And MY Giants 26, man, thank you very much. Ready for Kenny, but his hammy scares me a lot. His hammy scares everybody a lot. He had hammy problems last year. So we'll see. Thrill Collins in the chat, Mr. Gettleman. What's going on, Thrill Collins, man? Glad to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. I'm actually in a fantasy league with him. So glad to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, my man. And yeah, thank you to everybody for being here. I appreciate it. And Vin says, hold up, Drew Brees at the half. Good job for him. Oh, shit. I don't want to curse, but Drew Brees is at the half. Huh. It is a good job for him. I could see Drew Brees being good on TV. I can't hear him right now, but I could definitely see it. And Tudo, man, thank you very much. Why is Mike McCarthy a grizzly bear? Every football season, he goes into hibernation. Tuto. Well, the decision by McCarthy before the half was a horrible one. He's lucky it didn't cost his team points. To attempt a 60-yard field goal and give Tom Brady really 2 plays to potentially pick up 10 or 15 yards and get 3. If it's 53-54, yes, but 60, that's a low percentage attempt there. I mean, it didn't come back to bite him, but not a wise choice. Clock, man, thank you very much. Pete, no worries. If the deep plays like this, we own them. I love it, Clock. Love it. But thank you to everybody for being here, man. Thank you guys for all the support. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Thank you to everybody for being here. Mets Yankees suck. It's embarrassing. Yeah, it's embarrassing for the Mets. There's no doubt about it. Dak with 32 pass attempts in the first half. I mean, Albin, I didn't think it was going to be that bad, but I knew they were going to have to throw a lot, being that Tampa Bay is pretty good against the run, and you factor in that Zach Martin's not playing, you knew that Dallas was going to have to throw the football. Yeah, Drew looks good. Drew looks good for sure. I'm excited. I don't know about you guys. Time out the webcam thing, Caden says. I don't know about you guys. I am super excited to see Eli Manning and Peyton Manning call games on Mondays. I think that's going to be on ESPN2. Like they're going to have and it's only 10 games this year. It's not every Monday night game, but it's going to be a dual broadcast. You're going to have one on ESPN, the other one on ESPN2. And I'm super excited to see Eli Manning. I think that's going to be hysterical with Peyton and Eli Manning in the booth. I think that'll be great. Zai, man, thank you very much. Who else thinks Zeke is ugly? That was funny. I was laughing my ass up when I saw that. Chris, I got an early shift on Sunday for my job, so I will be able to watch the Giants game. That's awesome, man. Tanny, you think the Dallas kicker going to be on the unemployment line? The way he's played today, Fabian, good chance. He's missed, an extra point and I think 2 field goals? Good chance. Chris, hot girls are in your chat. Well, maybe you could hook up with one of them or in the chat room. Maybe you got a good shot, Caden. Take a shot, man. Mike Tirico, Syracuse University. Just got back from dinner. How's the game go? This has been, and obviously I'm a Giants fan, but this game has been the opposite of disappointing. It has definitely lived up to expectations, and hopefully we get the result we want as Giant fans. But, it's been sloppy play. There's been flags. There's been turnovers, a lot of turnovers. The Bucs turned it over 3 times, and that's really the only reason Dallas is in this game. But high flying, man. Lot of fun plays, high flying action, no doubt about it. It's been a great opening to the NFL season thus far through the first half. Tane, I'm rooting for the Bucs just like mess with it. I know, Fabian. I know. Cowboys are winning the turnover. They're winning the turnover differential by a lot. What's Eli's job? Rob, I don't know his exact job title. I just know he works for the organization. It's not he's not a coach or anything. It's something I don't know. I don't remember what the exact job title is. Anyone winning on daily fantasy tonight? Let's see how my daily fantasy is doing, actually. I'm going to show you guys how my daily fantasy is doing. I don't even remember who I picked. I just know I picked a lot of Bucs. I know I had Tom Brady. I do DraftKings, so I get the double points when it's like a single game. I had Brady in the double point position. So we'll go over all of it. I'll see how I'm doing in a minute. Benjamin, thank you very much. The entertainer, Phillies and Mets stink. Even when the Braves lose, surprise, we can't make up ground. I hope the Bucs don't let the Cowboys steal this. That would suck. I don't think they're gonna. I think the Bucs will settle down at the half and they'll pull away, but we'll see. Dallas starts with the ball down 5. Benjamin, man, thank you very much. He says, it's mad sus how we not going to talk about Sports Perfect going on his date night rendezvous with Jared Williams last night, and not a single soul in this chat is going to mention it. Chair Spin Sunday. Yes, Chair Spin Sunday during the member stream, man. I'm going to give you all the chair spins that you're owed, man. No doubt about it. But let's take a quick, and thank you so much, Benjamin. Let's take a quick look at, and you always go at the Sports Pervert. Let's take a quick look at my DraftKings lineup. I'll show you guys how I did. I only had one, $5, but I always like to do these for fun. My contests. So I'm not doing that well right now. I got 79 points right now at the half. This was my lineup. Right here. I got Brady, Dak, Godwin, Gronkowski, who's done very little. The Bucs defense, who's not a good pick there, and Ryan Suckup, the kicker for the Bucs, because there's a salary cap. You can only use a certain amount of money. So Brady did well. Dak put up points. Godwin put up points. But the Bucs defense, obviously, not so much. Hopefully the Bucs create some turnovers in the second half. But there you go. There's my daily fantasy lineup for the game so far. And Neil says, would you rather the Knicks make the Eastern Conference Finals or the Giants win a playoff game? Hard choice, in my opinion. Would I rather the Knicks make the playoffs or the Giants win a playoff game? Oh, wow, that's tough. Oh, man, I don't know. Make the Eastern Conference or win. If it's the Knicks going to a finals, I pick the Knicks. If it's not, I pick the Giants. I think that's my answer for you. Just want to say what a pleasure this is. I am from down under. Very hard to find Giants fans here, as everyone is a Pats or a Boys fan. Thank you so much, Chris. You rock. Man, I really appreciate that, pal, man. Thank you so much for being here, buddy. I'm up 500. Yeah, I'm going to have to – I suck with these daily fantasies. I don't have, like, a strategy. So maybe I'll have to talk to you guys during the streams. I'll let you guys pick my lineup. I just threw it together before just to have some fun, but not doing so well. I'm so happy McCarthy is the Cowgirls. He sucks, Christopher. Zeke has nothing. I feel bad for him. He's not. Well, Zeke had a couple hard runs. He had a couple really nice blocks, but he's clearly not the same player he once was. How many TDs do you think DJ throws for? Alex, I've been outspoken, and I may look like a fool, but you know what? If I'm right, I'm going to look really good. So I've said from the beginning of the year, I said it 2 months ago. I actually pinned it on Twitter. I later took the pin down because I got to respect Eli. That's my pinned tweet still. But I've said 30 touchdowns this year for Daniel Jones. I think he's going to throw 30 touchdowns, and I'm going to stick with that. And again, if he doesn't, I'll look silly. If he throws 28, that's close enough. But I'm going out on a limb. I think he's going to have a good year. I think he's going to throw 30 touchdowns. He threw 24 in his rookie year. Everybody forgets that in 12 games. In 17 games, I don't think it's crazy to think with the weapons he's added, and you factor in that Barkley didn't play all of last year, that he could throw 30 if he could play a full 17 games. And I've gone out on the limb. That's been my prediction. That was my bold prediction at the beginning of the year. I'm sticking with it. I think Jones, if he stays healthy this year and plays 17 games, he's going to be at 30 or right around 30 touchdowns, and I'm sticking with it. And Allison, thank you very much. Allison says, hey, Chris, New York Giants versus Tampa Bay and versus Dallas score predictions. I mean, I got to see what the team looks like at that point in time, right? We don't play them for a while. I am going to take Dallas in Dallas. I think it's going to be a split. So when we're on the road, I'm going to take Dallas. I think it'll be a high-scoring game. The first game, I'll say Dallas wins like, I don't know, 30-27, something like that. And right around there for both games. But I think they'll split. And, like high 20s, low 30s in that area. Because I obviously respect the Dallas offense. I think they could put up points as good as our defense is. And then as far as the Bucs goes, we're coming off the bye, but so are the Bucs. And I'm going to pick the Bucs. The Bucs are really good. I think we could keep it close. Last year we kept it close against the Bucs, but they're a different football team than they were last year. They got much better over the course of last year, kind of after we played them. I think we could keep it within a touchdown, but I something probably like, I'll say like 31-23, something like that, but I'm going to take the Bucs. Again, that's right now. I don't know what our team's going to look like then. I don't know what their team's going to look like then. And John, man, thank you very much. Nick playing rock, paper, scissors with Judge. Who wins? Judge. Every time, Judge. And Judge would make Nick run a lap for just suggesting playing rock, paper, scissors. Kick is away here by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And the Cowboys going to let this go out of the end zone. They'll start at their own 25 as we're here in the third quarter, 21-16 Bucs. Tana, what you cooking up for Sunday? A Giants win. A Giants win. It tastes great, actually. And we're back underway here for the second half. We'll see how Dallas does. How many interceptions? Who? For Jones? 14, 15. I think he throws a few more because I think they're going to take more shots this year. Cooper in motion, right to left. Dak takes the snap, play action under pressure, batted away. Good play there by Davis in coverage. He got his left hand in. It'll be 2nd and 10. Really nice play there on that first play. Second and 10 here for Dak. Cooper motion out wide left, 14:57 to go here in the third. He's got Zeke to his right. Dak takes the snap, little pump fake, looks right, throws right. That's caught. And a nice ankle tackle there, brought down for a 5-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 5. See what Dak's got. Tuto says, why is Jalen Hurts so afraid of the gynecologist? By becoming a ventriloquist puppet. Tuto. Tuto. I can't wait to meet Tuto. Love Tuto, man. Huge Giants fan from Italy. And you could probably kick my ass based on what you told me. Rugby player. Now, you're going to be my bodyguard if I go to the link this year because Eagle fans hate me. As Edwards right now down on the ground for the Bucs. Hopefully he's all right. They're stretching him out. I think it's just a cramp. They got him like Gatorade. So hopefully that's all it is. 14:38 to go here in the third. Jordan Whitehead there on the sideline. 16 games, 2 interceptions, 2 sacks last year. That's the only Tuto joke I don't get. Tuto is a legend, Arian says. Yeah, I think it's just cramps, guys. Let's get him some electrolytes, get him back up. Ingram being out reduces interceptions by 3. That's probably true. Last year, he definitely was responsible for, off the top of my head, he was responsible for the fumble that got credited to Jones on the pitch against San Francisco. And there was at least 2 interceptions that went off his hands. And you could argue that the fumble against the Eagles he was responsible for because he dropped the pass the drive before. And had he not, it wouldn't have been like a Hail Mary type situation where Jones basically, that's what it was. It was basically a Hail Mary and he fumbled because of it because he had to, wait back and try to chuck one up. So he was responsible for at least 4 or 5 turnovers last year. 3rd and 5, 14:38 to go here in the third, 21-16, Bucs by 5. As looks like he's going to be all right. Just a cramp. Should get back in the action here. I'd be so happy with 30 touchdowns, 15 picks. That's what I'm projecting this year. Like I said, it's a I'm going to say between 28 and 31 touchdowns and between 13 and 15 interceptions. That's my projection going into the year. 14:38 to go here in the third. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got Zeke to his left. Amari Cooper in motion left to right. Trips to the right for Dak, takes the snap, drops back, gets hit as he throws. A great play there by Dak. Got to give him credit, man. He had Ndamukong Suh right in the kitchen sink. He stayed there. He took the hit. He delivered a strike for about a 20-yard pickup. Good play there by Dak, man. He saw it coming. Or whoever that was. I think it was Suh. Suh leveled him. 6 catches, 71 yards for Cooper. Dallas got it right around midfield. Dak coming out in the gun here. He's 25 for 35, 245 yards and 2 scores. Here's Dak out of the gun. Takes the snap. Fakes the handoff. Looks right. Throws right. Caught again by Cooper. Pick up a 5. It'll be 2nd and 5. Tackled out of bounds. What's up, Tana? Not going to lie. I'm nervous seeing Dallas do this good. We'll talk about it at the end of the game, but, Tampa Bay's kind of shot themselves in the foot. The running back fumbled the ball. And then the other guy, dropped it. I mean, Tampa Bay should be up by more than this, but I mean, you knew Dallas's offense is going to look good. It's the defense. 2nd and 4 here for Dak. Cooper in motion right to left from the Tampa Bay 48. 2nd and 4. Dak takes the snap, turns, gives. Zeke tries to cut left. Good job there as the Bucs stuff the run. No gain there. It'll be 3rd and 4. 13-16 to go here in the third. Adams with the tackle. I'm glad you found the channel too, Fabian. 3rd and 4. 12:49 to go here in the third. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation. Cooper motions out wide left. 12:45 to go. Bucs come with a blitz. Cowboys do a good job picking it up, and a nice throw there over the middle. Cooper catches it into Bucs territory. Adams with the tackle. They got it at about the 35, and Dak's going to rush from the line of scrimmage. 12:30 to go. Cooper's going to come out. He lost his cleat. Cowboys starting to march down. Dak's looking good on this drive, Vin. Dak's looking good. Here they are from the 34. Looked like a full start. They don't call it. That's batted in the air. Nearly picked off. Oh, a great play there. 2nd and 10. Was able to get his left hand in. Nearly an interception. And Barboski, man, thank you very much. Judge is going to kill it this year. Big fan of the style overall. Giants just got to stay healthy. Which Giant you think will lead them in receiving yards week 1? I'm going to go with Shepard. I think they're going to try to work the middle of the field, and I think they'll try to use him in the slot. So I'll go with Shepard. They're strong on the outside. They're strong all over, but I think they're going to try to work the middle of the field. So of the receivers, I'll go Sterling Shepard. 2nd and 10 from the 34. Dak takes the snap, steps up in the pocket, throws, and we need to compliment Dak more, but there is a flag. There's a bad throw by Dak, but maybe there's defensive pass interference. We'll see. 12:05 to go here in the third. And Tuto, he says, we all Sicilians own the city of Philly. Even it stinks so bad, the commission link, SRT, PPT, South Philly brothers, and all were untouchables. Pass interference by Adams. Tuto, man, I'm going to have all Italy protecting me when I go to Philadelphia. So that's probably what it was. That's why the throw looked as bad as it did. Adams held, I think it was Jarwin perhaps. And, penalty, first down, Dallas, driving and thriving. 12:05 to go here in the third. They got it at the 18. Dak coming out in the gun. That's 7 penalties now for 81 yards on the Bucs. Dak takes the snap, play action, throws to Pollard. Pollard out in the flat, pushes forward for 5. They've used Pollard well in this game. 2nd and 5. 11:55 to go here in the third. So like I said, man, the Bucs shooting themselves in the foot. 81 yards worth of penalties already. They've turned it over 3 times. And Dallas looking to capitalize. Dak 28 for 39, 270 yards, 2 touchdowns. They'll break the huddle there. Tyler Biadasz, the second-year center. A lot of Giants fans wanted him a year ago. Dak coming out in the gun. 3 wide set. Zeke to his right. Takes the snap, low snap, fields it, gets hit as he throws. Another good job there by Dak, though, man. He is getting rocked on this drive, but he saw the pressure coming. He stood there, and he delivered it to Cooper, was able to get the first down. 1st and goal. The Bucs are delivering some punishing hits on Dak, but Dak's staying in the pocket, and he's making it work. Icy, man, thank you very much. Do you remember where you were on 9/11? I was in high school. First, second period, whatever it was. I was in high school when it happened. Tudo, man, thank you very much. What's the best part about dating a female Eagles fan? They all lay down without asking, and they always give up in the 4th quarter. Dak on a design run. He'll get 2. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 6. Yeah, I like that one, Tudo. Yeah, I was in high school when it happened. 2nd and goal. 10:55 to go here in the third. 10 plays, 70 yards for Dallas. Couple of substitutions here for the boys. Dak coming out under center. He's got Zeke in the backfield. Cooper to his right. He's going to motion Cooper in. 10 on the play clock. Bucs come with 4. Dak rolls out right, buys time, throws. He's got Zeke. Did he get the second foot down? I don't think he did. They're going to say he did. He was out of bounds at the 2. Like to see a replay there. Maybe he dragged the foot. 10:26 to go, 3rd and goal at the 2. If he did, that's a great catch by Zeke. What a great catch by Zeke, man, to get to tip the foot down there to stay in bounds. 10:08 to go here in the 3rd. 3rd and goal from the 2. 2.5. Dak coming out in the gun. He's got Zeke to his left. Come on. Make a stop. Takes the snap. Dak's going to pitch it to Zeke. Zeke tries to turn the corner. He gets wrapped up. A huge tackle by Adams for a loss of 1. It was 1-on-1, and Adams won the battle. 9:48 to go here in the 3rd. 4th and goal. McCarthy, what do you do? What a play by Adams. And they're going to kick the field goal. They're going to take the 3. So a huge play by Adams. 21-yard attempt, snap, hold, kick is good. 21-19, 2-point game. As a New York Giants fan going into Bucs Stadium, you could politely remind their fans that we all had to drive down to Steinbrenner. That's true, Mike. Zeke looks as terrible as ever. That was a great tackle. And Hunter Fay, man, thank you very much. Was at the preseason game and bought an Odell jersey on clearance. Maybe I'll take a deuce on it. Maybe I'll take a deuce on it. It's more accurate to Odell. Go Giants. There you go, Hunter. Maybe you can use his toilet paper. What's going on there? Stay woke, man. Thanks so much for being here. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Fantasy guys, should I trade Zeke for Saquon, considering how he's playing right now? Yeah. I think you should trade Zeke for Saquon. I think Saquon's a beast. So, yes. And Lake Nona just brought the canoe. Always appreciate that. Feel bad for the people who have Zeke on their fantasy team. They aren't using him. You knew they weren't going to run the ball today, though. You knew they weren't going to run the ball today because Zach Martin's hurt. So I'm not surprised that they haven't used him too much. What's up, Joseph, man? Thanks for popping in. And Juicy, man, thank you very much. Never thought I'd like seeing Brady winning. I would love to see him win tonight. I'd love to see him win tonight. No, I thought he'd be used a little bit more than this, but I knew, and I guess they should make more of an attempt to run, but I knew they weren't going to be able to run today. No, not with Zach Martin out. I knew they were going to have to throw. And Darren, man, thank you very much. Saquon 100% gets a TD there. I agree with that. Saquon's a better runner in terms of that specific type of situation. Saquon's a better running back. Zeke's better for the tough yardage, and he's a better blocker, but Saquon's a more athletic player. There's no denying it. Change the score. I don't want to. Do I have to? I don't want to. I actually did change the score. This happens all the time. I did change the score. Just didn't update. 21-19. I really didn't want to, though. No, the Sling, no doubt about it. The line made him great. I'd be the first to say when the Cowboys drafted Zeke, I thought it was a bad pick, and obviously it worked out to be a pretty good one. A good one. I think he was 4th overall. But my mindset was with that offensive line, you don't need to draft the running back there. You could have drafted, you could have put, you saw DeMarco Murray led the league in rushing. But obviously he's been good for them. Juicy, man, thank you very much. Old man Dak is looking too good for comfort. Yeah. Here we go. Another nice return here by the Bucs as they take it out to the 34-yard line. 9:08 to go here in the 3rd. So 2 good returns here by the Tampa Bay Bucs. Last 2 trips, they brought it back to, I think, like the 42, 43 last time. This time close to the 35. And the last drive the Bucs had after that return, Brady, 2 plays, 57 yards. So they got it back to the 43. This time they'll start at the 34, 35-ish. 9:08 to go here in the third. And Dan, man, thank you very much. Where are the Patriots 2007 and the 2011 banners? Those are in the toilet as well. Brady takes the snap out of the gun, drops back to pass, and that is incomplete. Good pressure there by the Cowboys. Actually, they're in a third world country. I think they, you know what, the Super Bowl losers, they give everything to like a third world country. I think that's where it is. What's up there, Con? What was the moment you realized the Judge? What was the moment you realized the Giants were your NFL team? I always say it all the time, man. When I became like a diehard Giants fan, I would say it was probably like 96, 97 when I was like 11 or 12. Tiki Barber's the first Giant I fell in love with. Brady takes the snap out of the gun, throws over the middle. That's a low throw, and Godwin's going to drop it. I don't think that's considered a drop, though. That's a bad throw by Brady. So it'll be 3rd and 10. So this would be a bad 3 and out, man, if the Cowboys could get off the field here. This is a big play for Brady. You don't want to give the Cowboys any momentum here. You took the momentum by holding them to 3. This is a big play for Brady here. 3rd and 10. They got it here from their own 33. Brady out of the shotgun. Godwin in motion right to left. 9 minutes to go here in the third. Brady takes the snap, drops back. They come with pressure. Brady's just going to get rid of it. Cowboys get off the field. There is a flag. I think it's going to be holding on the Bucs, though. 8:55 to go here in the third. And if you're the Cowboy, I think you got to decline this. You got to take the ball. We'll see what the call is. It is a hold. And they will decline it. So the Bucs are going to be forced to punt. 21-19. Cowboys got a chance to take the lead. So good job there by the Cowboys defense. You got to give them credit. DeMarcus Lawrence went right around Tristan Wirfs. Absolutely bull rushed him. Where's everybody that was complaining about us not taking Tristan Wirfs? Where's everybody there? He got absolutely obliterated on that play, and he held him. Fourth and 10 as the Bucs set to punt it away. 8:55 to go here in the third, and there's going to be a flag on the Bucs. Maybe a full start. Oh, neutral zone infraction. Now it's 4th and 5. So they're still going to punt, but gives them a better chance to pin them deep. 8:55 to go here in the third. And the punt's away. Is going to go back to the 13. Shifts to the left, makes a man miss. Still on his feet is Lamb to the 20. All the way up to the 24-yard line. That's where Dallas will start. 8:44 to go here in the third. T. Savage's Wirfs looking shaky, baby. Didn't look good on that play. If that was Andrew Thomas, it'd be the end of the world. I feel like lending the Bucs our secondary for a few series. Me too, AV. If offensive line is so important, how come the Cowboys haven't missed a beat without Martin? If you don't think the offensive line is important, Joseph San Diego, I don't know what to talk to. I just can't have a conversation with you about football. The offensive line is football 101. That is beyond important. You need a strong offensive line. Let's go defense. Agitator says, if Andrew Thomas had Brady, we could look good. I agree. Obviously, a quarterback helps out the offensive line. What's going on there, Odell, man? Thanks for popping in. This game has me shocked. Goes to show this year of football is going to be unpredictable. I mean, it's week 1. You're going to see a lot of crazy things, especially happen early in the season. We don't know what these teams are like. Jake says, tell me you don't know football without telling me you don't know football. I think he's just asking, how are they still functioning? I mean, in terms of how are they still I mean, they've not been able to run the football. They've had to throw. And I mean, they've been able to throw the football. The Bucs are starting to get pressure. I'll say that. They got a big sack, I think, 2 drives ago. And the last 2 drives, Dak's gotten rocked. Dak's just done a really good job of taking the contact and getting the ball out. But the Bucs are starting to get pressure on Dak, actually. And I'm actually expecting them to continue to be able to do that. But I'm going to give Dak credit that last drive, man. He got absolutely rocked on 2 big completions. Both lines, we need Kadarius Toney on kick returns. I think we're going to have Kadarius Toney on kick returns. Maybe even punt returns as well. I think Peppers will be the punt returner, though. But I think Toney will be the kick returner. The fact that we cut C.J. Board, or didn't cut him, but he's on the practice squad, leads me to believe Toney will be returning kicks. How many pass attempts does Dak have? Somebody said he might end the night over 70. He's got 41. I don't think he's going to have over 70, but he's trending towards 60, mid-50s. Dak's done a hell of a job. You know, we've said that he does not look like he's 100%, but he's done a hell of a job. 21-19, Bucs lead by 2. Dak under center. 2 wide receivers to the right. They got Pollard in the backfield. Dak, he's going to throw again. Dak drops back to pass, throws over the middle, and picked off. Let's go. Bucs come up with the interception to the 40, to the 35, to the 30, to the 25, to the 20, down to the 19-yard line. There's a flag on the play. After. Interception's going to hold up. 8:31 to go. I need to compliment Dak more. Davis with the interception. And Tuto, my man, he says, what the Eagles fans and Noodles have in common? They both wiggle when you beat them. There you go. Thank you. The sports influencer goes, let's go. I didn't see Toney's not the right pick. We'll see. Maybe you're talking to somebody else in the chat. After the trade down, you know, at 11, he wouldn't have been the right pick, but after the trade down, he could work out to be the right pick. I think it's going to be offsetting. What's the call? I want to know. It's Bucs ball. It's Bucs ball, right? What's the call? What's going on, Max? I think they called an illegal block after the pick. Nice throw, Dak. I mean, actually, it was a good throw. CeeDee's got to catch that ball. It was actually a very good. I mean, it was probably not a throw you should make in that tight of coverage, but CeeDee Lamb's got to catch that ball. CeeDee Lamb's played horrible tonight. That's his second drop. That one resulted in an interception. And the Bucs are going to have it now at the Dallas 35. Brady takes the snap out of the gun, drops back to pass, looks right, throws right, and that's caught down to the 15-yard line, Gronkowski. Let's go. 8:20 to go. Watch Medicine, man. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, Dallas backup O-line better than the G-Men O-line. I agree with that. I probably agree with that. Nice catch there by Gronk. Great throw by Brady. Even better catch by Gronkowski. Keanu Neal, the newly acquired Cowboys safety / linebacker, formerly of the Falcons. Man in motion right to left. Brady's going to throw a screen pass to Godwin. Godwin shakes, bakes, picks up a deuce. 2nd and 8 from the 13. C.D. Ingram. Yeah, he's been bad tonight, man. He had 9 drop balls last year, and he's got at least 2 credited tonight. Brady coming out under center. He's got Fournette to his left. Coming out in the shotgun from the 13. Godwin in motion. Brady takes the snap. 3-step drop. He's going to check it down. It's Fournette. Fournette picks up 2. It'll be 3rd and 6 from the 11. 7:04 to go here in the 3rd. The Buccaneers aren't even playing that good, and they're winning. I mean, turnovers for sure, but Dak's played well. I'm going to say that right now. I'm going to give Dak credit. That interception was not on him. 3rd and 6. 6:43 to go here in the third. They haven't been able to establish the run, but that goes back probably to not having Morton. Fournette in motion. Brady looking to make this a 2-possession game. Takes the snap. They come with a blitz. He's got Gronkowski. Touchdown, Bucs. Oh, baby. What a play call. The Cowboys sent the house, and Gronkowski leaked out for an easy touchdown. Let's go, baby. The Gronk spike. Stand up, New York Giant fans. Let's go. Thank you. No, do not. I saw somebody say go for 2. Do not go for 2. I'm going to tell you why. If you miss, it's still a 1-possession game. You kick the extra point. You make it 9. It's a guaranteed 2-possession game. You take the 1 point here. And that's what they're going to do. 6:23 to go. Snap. Hold. Kick. Good. 28-19 Bucs. That was a great play call. Do the Eagles go winless and win the division this year? Oh, winless in the division this year. I think they'll find a way to win at least 1 divisional game. Maybe 2, but at least 1. But now as Giant fans, you relax a little bit. You relax a little bit. Got a 9-point lead. Right at the number, by the way. That was the spread. Brady's got 4 touchdowns? Wow. Yeah, and the 2 picks aren't on him, by the way. Not his fault. Brady's played well, too. Both quarterbacks have played well. Tuto, he says, what do you call a man who cries while he's watching a football game? A Philadelphia Eagles fan. Hopefully they cry 17 times this year, Tuto. That's what I'm hoping. 17 times they cry. Sean says, Giants fans, time to relax. Time to relax. What was my score again? It can't happen. I said 34-23, so that can't happen. But it could be close, but probably won't. I think we're going to get a lot more points in this game. Brady's hurt. Is he sticky fingers? I didn't see that. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm relaxed for the rest of the game, Street Soul, but I breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief. We got a two possession lead now. Got to keep going, but a little relief. Somebody said that he was fixing his sock. Okay, so yeah, I didn't see Brady hurt. Yeah, all 3 interceptions in this game are not the quarterback's fault. I agree with that. And Joey G, man, thank you so much, man, for the $2 donation. I appreciate it. If you haven't done so, with that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Appreciate everybody for being here. I am never relaxed while watching football, just more relaxed than before. Exactly, Sean. That's a perfect way to put it. Never, especially if you're a Giants fan. Like if the Giants are playing, Giants could have a 35-point lead. I'm not relaxed. You're just a little bit more relaxed. That's a good way to put it. Not hurt, just fixing his prosthetic leg. Watching Dallas wide receivers not make plays. Giants wide receivers must make plays Sunday. See, if Dallas loses this game, which is far from over, you're going to look back. You're going to look at the missed extra point, the missed field goal, and the 2 big drops by CeeDee Lamb, one of which resulted in an interception. 6:23 to go here in the third. The kick away here by the Bucs, and that ball's going to go way out of the end zone. Cowboys will start at their own 25. Bucs lead by 9. This is the NFL. It's not even the fourth quarter. I'm with you, Joe. I'm with you. A little bit more relaxed, Joe, but I am not. It's far from over. I'm with you on that. RJ, man, thank you so much, man, for the $2 donation. I appreciate it. Yeah, Mike Evans hasn't done much, Marjorie. I think he caught maybe 1 pass. They haven't used him much. He was kind of a guy that really relied on. I had him on my fantasy team last year. That's why I know. He pretty much just scored touchdowns. He didn't get a lot of yards until the season progressed. Dak coming out under center. Zeke in the backfield. We'll see if they try to run. And now they will. Zeke tries to bounce it to the outside, and he'll turn the corner. And you have to question if you're a Cowboys fan as he picks up 12 or 13 yards. Where was this? That's Zeke's 5th carry. And I know you're at a disadvantage with Martin being out, but where has this been? Roldy, thank you very much. Relax. As a Giants fan, I'm not worried about the damn Cowboys. I'm nervous about our game on Sunday. We can't even score like these two teams. Roldy, you're absolutely right. And like I said, even if we're up by 30, I'm always, as a Giants fan, you're always nervous. And there's a pass that's caught at the 45. He's going to go down for about a pickup of 7. That was Jarwin. Dana, I'm going to chillax. Catch you at the end of the stream. All right, Fabian, be good. 5:42 to go. Gronkowski's had a good game. 2 touchdowns for Gronkowski. 5 catches, 57 yards. And here's Dak coming out under center from his own 45. Cooper in motion. He's got Pollard in the backfield. Takes the snap, hands to Pollard. Pollard up the middle. And that's a good job by Pollard by getting low. Looked like he was going to get stood up for no gain. I think he was able to wiggle his way for a first down. Gets 3 yards. So now the Cowboys starting to run the ball a little bit. 5:08 to go here in the third. Got to quit. If you're at the end of the game, we'll see what happens. But they did not run the football at all in the first half. 4:53 to go here in the third. Empty backfield here, 1st and 10. Dak takes the snap, drops back, throws over the middle. That's caught. And he's going to make a few men miss. He's going to push forward for a gain of 9. And Dallas starting to cook here as they get into enemy territory. They got it at about the 42. And NY Giants 26, he says, I have a gut feeling we are going to struggle this year with Jones and the O-line. I hate the feeling, but I think we will have 8 to 9 wins, maybe 10. I mean, that's where I have us. I have us between 8 and 10 wins. I got us finishing with 9. So that's where I have us. And I definitely think the offensive line is going to be our weakness. Dak coming out under center. CD in motion. Dak takes the snap, turns, hands to Zeke, and Zeke goes down for no gain. That's Devin White on the tackle. Devin White could have been drafted by the Giants had he gone a pick later. He went 5th overall. Then the New York Giants ended up taking Daniel Jones in the 2019 draft. Devin White, really good middle linebacker. Second and 10, 3:40 to go here in the third. Dak out of the gun, 5 on the play clock. He's going to change the play. 3:29 to go. From the 42, Dak takes the snap, looks right, throws right. That's caught, low throw. CD comes up with it this time, up to about the 33. It'll be a 3rd and 1. And Christopher, thank you so much, man. If Jones struggles, we win 4 to 5 games. I'll say I still think our defense is good enough. I think our defense alone will win us 6 games at worst. But if Jones struggles, I think it's going to be about 6 or 7 wins. I'll say 6 wins. Like if he's as bad as last year, I'll say 6 wins. 3rd and 1. But Chris, man, thank you very much. 2:57 to go here in the third. Cowboys huddled up. Dak coming out under center. Cooper in motion right to left. Zeke in the backfield from the 34. Takes the snap, play action. Dak rolls out. Throws on the run. That's caught. Down to about the 27. That's a Cowboys first down. That was Schultz. 2:34 to go here in the third. Cowboys moving and grooving here. And Tuto, man, thank you very much. What is the difference between erotic and kinky Eagles fans? Erotic is using a feather. Eagles fans is using the whole chicken. Oh, okay. Okay, Tuto. Okay, Tuto. 2:12 to go here in the third. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got Zeke to his left. Now he's going to motion him to his right. From the 27. Bucs come with 4. Dak under pressure. He got out of it. What a move by Dak. Makes the defender miss to the 25. It'll be a 2nd and 8. Great job there by Dak to improvise. And Pete, man, thank you very much. He says, the last time I saw a good Giants O-line play, we won a Super Bowl. I'm so shell-shocked at this point. I fall to the ground Eli style in my living room. Yeah, you got what they call Eric Flowers syndrome. Anytime Eli heard a footstep, he would just drop to the ground the latter portion of his career. And even that second Super Bowl, by the way, the offensive line wasn't even that good. 2nd and 8. Dak coming out under center. Takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to pitch it. Zeke trying to turn the left corner. And that's a good hard run there by Zeke. He picks up about 4. Was able to push the pile forward. Got about 3 extra yards. Minute 13 to go. To be a 3rd and 4. Big play coming up here for the Cowboys in the waning minutes of the 3rd quarter. Field goal would still make it a 1-possession game. They're starting to get, going with the run here. 9 plays, 54 yards on this drive. 5:23. Big 3rd down here for the boys. 51 seconds left. 3rd and 4 from the 21. He's got CD lined up outside. Wilson in motion. Dak takes the snap. Bucs come with pressure. Throws it up. He's got him. Touchdown. Oh, man. Amari Cooper. He's down on the ground. See if he's all right. Regardless, a really nice throw by Dak as they slice into this lead. Stop breathing. Now, getting back to being nervous again, Giants fans. 28-25. Nice route run here by Amari Cooper. One of the best route runners in football. Comes back and brings it in. This game has been everything you could ask for in terms of action. Dak put that ball on the money. Zorline lines up for the extra point. Snap, hold, kick. Good. Snuck that one through. 28-26. 2-point game. Tom Brady coming back out. Tom Brady. And Dire Giants fan, thank you very much. How many Dak vids for Mark Holmes? Oh, God, forget about it. Well, what he usually makes, like 7 Dak vids a day? And that's like in July, after the draft and after free agency, and there's nothing to talk about. He still finds a way to make 7 Dak vids in a day. So tomorrow, I think he's just going to do a 24-hour live stream just talking about Dak. That's what I expect, Dire Giants fan. 24 hours live, just saying the word Dak for 24 hours straight. And Edge, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it. We will be looking back at how Gettleman destroyed this team with drafts and our cap space, top 7 picks in 3 drafts in a row, and absolutely nothing. You might be right. And at the end of the year, I think we're going to get the answer to that. You might be right. I hope you're wrong. And we'll see this year. But I think Dire Giants fan, I often, and thank you, Mark, I appreciate it. I often, I compare his channel to the Truman Show. That's what I say. You should just have a 24-hour live channel because he makes 15 videos a day. What's going on, Ryu, man? Thanks for popping in. Travis, we'll see this year. But obviously, if Andrew Thomas, he's obviously assuming Andrew Thomas is going to be bad. He's assuming Daniel Jones is going to be bad. He's assuming Saquon Barkley is going to be bad. And if they're all bad, well, then you could say, yeah, he missed on all those picks. That's what he's assuming. I'm not saying he's right, but that's what he's assuming. Dak and Cooper's connection tonight is something. Yeah, Dak's delivered some nice balls tonight. The Truman Show. I'm telling you, man, that's Mark Holmes' channel. He's got to do that. He's got to make it a 24-hour channel. Dallas, you knew Dallas was going to look good on offense. I could have told you that before the game started. They're one of the top 3 or 4 offenses in the league. 28-26. Cowboys fired up on the sideline. There's a low line drive kick. That'll bounce at the 3. That'll go out of the end zone. Tom Brady will start there. 33 seconds to go here in the 3rd. Bucs by 2. Dallas has had the ball for 30 minutes in this game which is crazy when you think about it because, and I guess it's because of the turnovers. The Bucs turned it over 3 times in the first half, or at least partially, because Dallas hasn't run the ball. 1st and 10 here for the Bucs. This could be the last play of the third quarter. Fournette in motion to his left. Brady coming out in the gun. Antonio Brown, left to right. Takes the snap. Drops back. Little check down pass to Fournette. Fournette turns the corner off the screen, picks up 11. So it'll be a 1st and 10 as Fournette gets pushed out of bounds there. Good call there by the Bucs. Looks like Brady's going to come out in the no huddle. Antonio Brown, 4 catches, 118 yards, and a touchdown. Gronk with 57 yards and 2 scores. As they got it at the 35. 10 seconds to go. This might be the last play. They might not even take the snap, and they will. Brady's going to take the snap. He's going to give it to Fournette. Fournette nowhere to go, and he's going to lose 2, maybe 3. And there's a flag on the play. We'll see who it's on. I'm going to change the quarter now because we're headed to the 4th. Not sure who's the flag on. Still waiting for that. I think it's on Dallas. Looked like the referee was talking to Arians, perhaps. I don't know, though. Yeah, it's on Dallas. So that's going to be a 1st down for Tampa Bay as we start the 4th quarter. I'll take that all day. Pete, man, thank you very much. For people saying rebuild don't happen overnight, we've been mediocre, bad for a decade. That's enough time for 2, maybe 3 rebuilds. Pete, I agree with that. The problem is we never rebuilt until 2019 for obvious reasons, right? Eli Manning, and, you were trying to win where you were paying him a lot of money. But sure, but that's, we weren't rebuilding. We didn't begin the rebuild until 2019. You could definitely argue that maybe we should have started over after 2015, after we fired Coughlin, blew it up then. We didn't. We spent a lot of money. We made the playoffs in 2016, and we went right back to the dumpster after that. Then you could definitely say that we should have started a rebuild in 2018, and didn't happen. And, the rebuild started in 2019. So, and Tudo, man, thank you very much. Why are the Philadelphia Eagles fans always picked on? Because they don't have anything to stand up for. There you go, Tudo. I agree. Eli was never the issue. Crazed. Eli was never the issue. He took the blame. He was never the issue. Now, was he the same quarterback? No, but Drew Brees wasn't the same quarterback at the end of his career. But the New Orleans Saints built the team properly to continue to support Drew Brees and allow him to be a game manager the last 3 or 4 years of his career and still have a winning football team. The Giants did not do that for Eli Manning. Eli took the blame because he was the quarterback, but he was never the primary issue. Primary issue was the front office with how they built the team around him. And that was the primary issue. And Edge, man, thank you very much. Chris, I just don't get why we can't draft. It's amazing. I mean, let's see this year, Edge, now that we've added some talent around the young players that we have drafted over the last 2 or 3 years, let's see how they perform. And if they suck, and I'm not going to go into this year, the year hasn't even started yet. Let's see how the team performs. And I'm not flipping out after week 1. I'm warning you guys right now. I know people, Edge is going to want me to flip out if they don't look good. I know Pete's going to want me to flip out if they don't. I'm not flipping out after week 1. I'm not flipping out after week 2. I'm giving them 4, 5, 6 weeks. And then I'll come to an assessment of how the team looks. And if they're really bad, they're going to hear, I'm going to say it. But we'll see. Let's give them the year. Let's see how they look. We're starting the 4th quarter here, 28-26, Bucs by 2. I'm not saying they could suck 6 weeks, but I don't expect the offense going up against these 2 strong defenses to come out like gangbusters the first 2 weeks. I'm being realistic. They didn't have any time to work with one another either with all the injuries they had in training camp. Brady coming out under center, takes the snap. He's going to turn. He's going to give it to Fournette. Fournette picks up 6, close to 7, 14-53. Of course, if we start on with 6, I'm going to go nuts. That's a pickup of 6 or 7 for Fournette. It'll be 2nd and 4. And Pete, man, thank you very much. I totally respect your hopefulness. I wish I had it. I try, man. I listen, man. I'm hoping for the best. And Edge, man, thank you very much, man. Stand up, new member. I'm always going to support my team, and we'll see what happens this year, man. I think there's reason for optimism in a lot of areas, and there's obviously a lot of reason for worry as well. Brady coming out in the gun, empty backfield, throws a screen. That's Fournette. Fournette gets a yard. Cowboys did a good job of bottling that up. It'll be 3rd and 2. 14-12 to go here in the 4th. I promise you, Roldy, I'm not going to do it when you want me to. But if it happens the way you think it's going to happen, not everything's going to be good and dandy this year, from my line of view. If it happens the way you guys think. 3rd and 2 here for Brady. Brady out of the gun, takes the snap from the 48. Throws. That's a nice throw by Brady. He threw it low, and Evans was able to go down and get it. Put it exactly where only his receiver could hold it in. 13:28 to go. That's about a 6-yard strike and a first down for the Bucs. And John, man, thank you very much. Stand up. The thing I'm more worried about when we verse the Cowboys is them running the ball constantly and wearing down our defensive line. Well, from an optimistic standpoint, and of course, this is without Zach Martin tonight, they haven't run the ball. But yeah, I mean, I'm obviously concerned with the way they could chuck it. They got a very potent offense, but I think we could put up points against them as well. It's going to come down to not turning the football over and trying to create some turnovers on defense against them. We'll be able to score on them. There's a handoff to Fournette. Fournette up the middle, picks up a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9 as they're in enemy territory. But one game at a time, man. Right now, I'm not thinking about Dallas. You don't know what Dallas is even going to look like, week 5. It's very, it's week 1. You don't know if the Tampa Bay is coming out sloppy. Like, it's not like their defenses look good. So let's see what they look like going into week 5. You can be a completely different team by then. 2nd and 9 here at the 47-yard line. Brady coming out of the shotgun. 4 wide set. Man in motion left to right. 12:15 to go here in the 4th. Bucs by 2. Takes the snap. Drops back. They come with 4. Brady throws a bullet, and that's dropped by Evans. Marjorie was complaining that Evans wasn't getting involved. Marjorie, what is he doing? And I don't know if a fingertip got on that. We'll see. But I don't think so from the defender. It did. A fingertip guy, he got his fingertip on it. Still probably should have caught it, but it did. Now, I'm going to be fair. Great play by the defender. It changed the flow of the ball, changed the direction of the ball. So a great job there by the defender. 12:06 to go here from the 47. Brady coming out in the shotgun. Cowboys come with 5. Drops back to pass. Brady heaves one up over the center. Oh, my God, you got to catch that. Oh, we had Godwin at the 6. A beautifully delivered pass by Brady, and he dropped it. What a pass. The receivers in these games have been horrible. It hits both your hands. You got to catch it. Now the Cowboys are going to get the ball. $12 minutes to go. Punts away. Cowboys will field this at the 5. Questionable fair catch there at the 5 from Lamb. You would, usually at the 5, you try to let it bounce into the end zone. But the Cowboys will start at the 5. Tuna, man, thank you very much. Getty's made a huge mistake by hiring Shermer, who puts us in such a deep hole. It would take us a decade trying to fix it and get out. Shermer obviously was a bad head coach. Yeah, Shermer's a bad head coach. No denying that. No denying that. Furquan says you all got to relax this week. We haven't even played yet, and it's week 1. Like, let's like try to enjoy it. I know there's a lot of fans that will not enjoy the season no matter what, but let's try to enjoy the season. Like, let's at least go into week 1 trying to enjoy the season. At least that's my mindset. We wait way too long to not at least try to enjoy the season week 1. Avery, what's going on? At least when we play the Cowgirls, it will be an exciting game. Yeah, it will. My best friend, Cowboys fan, told me to my face that CeeDee Lamb was the best wide receiver to grace the earth, and I can't do this anymore. He ain't the best receiver tonight, that's for sure. I'm not going to love it if the Cowboys win, but it's been a very good game. A lot of sloppy play in the game, but it's been an exciting game. You know, the 2 turnovers by the Bucs in the first half off the running back's hands and the fumble, and CeeDee Lamb's drop that resulted in an intercept. Like, there's been sloppy play, but a lot of penalties. But it's been a high-flying game. It's been a fun game for sure. A lot of big plays. Yeah, I mean, Lamb caught the touchdown, but he's not played well, though. If the Cowboys win, they'll have earned it. The pressure is what caused those drops and miscues just now. They did get good pressure, but you got to catch the ball. It was a great throw by Tom Brady. Here we go. And Simon, man, thank you very much. If our line sucks, Dave Gettleman taking fire for me for passing on Slade. He's going to be taking fire for me. Believe me. I'm going to give it 5 or 6 weeks, but he'll be taking fire for me. Cowboys are going to have it here at the 6-yard line. It'll be a 1st and 10. Dak under center. He's going to throw a screen pass to Cooper. Cooper wrapped up and tackled for a gain of about 3 to the about maybe 2 to the 8-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 8. This is huge. You cannot give up a field goal. You can't give up the lead. 11:35 to go. 2nd and 8. Here comes Dak out of the gun. They're going to motion Elliott out wide right here. Empty backfield. 5 wide. Dak takes the snap. They come with 5 under pressure. Hit as he throws, and a great try there by Cooper with the outstretched one arm, but he couldn't hold it in. Dak was under pressure there. Had to get rid of it. It'll be 3rd and 8. So the Bucs starting to get home here. We'll see if they can keep it up. Edge, man, thank you very much. What scares me is that Flowers' rookie season looked better than Thomas. Also, Chris, do you prefer the Giants being in a 3-4-D or a 4-3? I'm not a scheme guy to be. I know, like, obviously we had better success. Well, I mean, the Lawrence Taylor teams was the 3-4. To me, it comes down to personnel and coaching, the talent and the coaching, and just fitting your players in a specific scheme. In terms of what I prefer, I think it depends on the types of players you have on your team. Dak takes the snap out of the gun, steps up, looks right, throws right, incomplete. Get off the field. A quick 3 and out. Great job there by the Bucs defense. 11:05 to go here in the 4th quarter. Dak sailed that throw as he was under pressure. I think both could work. You look at some of the best defenses in the league right now. They're 3-4 alignments, right? So to me, it comes down to your philosophy and coaching and how you get the most out of your talent. 3-4 requires more blitzing, more scheme, so it's more scheme dependent. 4-3, it's more so if you have the great linemen like we did during those Super Bowl years with Strand, you out muscle them at the line of scrimmage. So, it's to me, it comes down to coaching either way. Cowboys set to punt it away. 11 minutes to go here in the 4th. Bucs are going to field it at the 30. They'll take it out to the 35, spins out and tackle down at the 37. 10:54 to go here in the 4th. And Dyer Giant fan, thank you very much. Yeah, it's week 1, but to be fair, you can't tell me you won't be happy if Dallas. Of course. I'm going to be ecstatic if Dallas loses, and I'm going to be upset if the Giants lose, but I'm not going to say it's the end of the year for Dallas or the Giants if they lose week 1. Tuto, man, thank you very much. As you know, we follow Coach Coughlin's philosophy, as he always said. It's not about skills. It's about will and determination to execute. Tudo loves Tom Coughlin. I love Tom Coughlin. Tom Coughlin's my favorite coach. I didn't get to appreciate Parcells, so Tom Coughlin's my favorite coach. I loved him. Amazing Guy says, I hate the new number rule. I don't hate it. To me, it's just going to take some getting used to. Like, Fournette has really thrown me off the entire game. He just does not look like a number 7. He needs 2 digits. Avery says our defense would hold up better than the Bucs based off of this performance. Yeah, the Bucs defense has not impressed me in this game. I mean, they're going up against a very good offense, and it's week 1. But their secondary has not been good. Yeah, Parcells is obviously better than Coughlin. Coughlin comes from Parcells. But I didn't get to appreciate Parcells, so Coughlin's my favorite. What's going on there, WJC? What is that new number rule? Bambino, basically like wide receivers now could wear single digits. Running back, they didn't used to. And now they're basically allowed to wear whatever they want. So that's the new number rule. So it takes them getting used to, because traditionally wide receivers don't wear single digit numbers. Running backs for the most part don't really wear single digit numbers. Jason, man, thank you very much. I feel like the Bucs receivers were hanging out with Ingram before this, but both teams. I mean, you've seen drops on both sides, Jay. I mean, CeeDee Lamb has had a couple of costly drops in this game as well. It's been some sloppy football, which you kind of expect week 1. But, yeah, both sides have had some drops. What's up there, BX, man? Thanks for popping in. As long as the Bucs win, that's all I care. I mean, obviously, I was hoping Dallas got destroyed. As long as the Bucs win, just win. Bucs will have the ball here. Hopefully, Brady can score a touchdown on this drive and make it a 2-possession game. Edgeman, thank you very much. I need to know what Roldy thinks of Gettleman. Oh, Roldy hates Gettleman. Brady takes the snap from under center. Dropping, popping, throwing, and a nice catch by Gronkowski. It was a little bit off the mark. He was able to bring it in with his left mitt. Picks up about 6. It'll be 2nd and 4. Yeah, Roldy hates Gettleman probably as much as you do. 10:38 to go here in the 4th. Second and 3. What's up, Zach, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Brady coming out in the shotgun formation. It'll be an empty backfield. 4 wide set. Cowboys with a 5-man front showing blitz. He's going to motion Gronkowski. Brady takes the snap. Empty backfield. Throws a screen to Godwin. Godwin breaks a tackle. He's off to the races. All the way down to the 47. First down, Bucs. Pickup of about 10. Big first down there by Tampa Bay. What's going on, Carlos Sanchez, man? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Adam, man, this has been a great game. This has been a really fun game to call. A lot of times I call these games and they're horrible. This has been a really fun game to call. There's no doubt about it. High-flying action, a lot of big plays. 1st and 10. They're going to hand off on a design run to Antonio Brown. Brown loses his helmet. He picks up 5 yards. He gets up. He says, come get some. I'll tell you what, man. AB, he might be insane. He might belong in a straitjacket. But Antonio Brown looks like he's ready to rock this year. 2nd and 4. I'll pick up a 6 yards there by AB. 4 catches, 118 yards, and a touchdown. Tudo, man, thank you very much. I appreciate it. He says, Coach Coughlin never believed and overrated high contract value players. All he needed was a healthy, talented prospect to develop. And I think Joe Judge is Joe Judge, I think, is the same exact way when it comes to that. Brady takes a stab out of the gun, drops back to pass, steps up, and he kind of tripped. And, oh, what a catch! Fournette went up in traffic, and he picks up 6 or 7 yards on the first down. An ill-advised pass attempt there by Tom Brady, but Fournette kind of bailed him out there. 8:38 to go here in the 4th quarter. Still a great effort by Tom. I mean, he's 732 years old. But, yeah, I think Judge is the same way in terms of he doesn't care what round you were drafted in. The best player is going to play. 1st and 10 here from the 34. Approaching field goal range here. Godwin in motion. Brady out of the gun. Down to about 8 minutes, 2 on the play clock. Brady takes the snap, play action, looks over the middle, and it's caught. What a throw and catch. There is a flag. Miller with the catch. We'll see if it backs him up. 8:05 to go here in the 4th. I think they called a full start, so it'll be a 5-yard penalty. Waterfly said, if you want the wrench removed, I'll remove the wrench when I get an opportunity. 1st and 15. Brady coming out in the gun. Antonio Brown in motion left to right. 8-10 to go here in the 4th. Takes the snap, 41 yards out. Brady throws it down over the middle. That's caught. Still on his feet, pushing forward. That's a gain of about 10 maybe for Mike Evans. So it gets back some of the penalty yards there. It'll be, 2nd and 5, 2nd and 6. So Evan gets involved there. 7:52 to go here in the 4th. 3 days left. Let's go, Tana. What's going on, Pistol Pete? Brady, 296 yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. What's up, Nerf? Brady under center from the 30. It'll be a 2nd and 6. 2 wide to the left. Takes the snap, drops back, throws out in the flat. It's Fournette. Fournette turns the corner, puts the head down. It's going to be close to the stick. We'll see if they give it to him, and they're going to give it to him. 1st down, Bucs. They're using Fournette a bit in the passing game. What's going on, Nerf Swag? What's going on, Crazed? Come on, close it out. And Eds, man, thank you very much. Chris, how crazy? Oh, the Ravens injuries have been insane. Mark, insane. Horrible luck for the Baltimore Ravens. Horrible. They've had like 6 players out for the year. Brady under center. Play action. Fakes it. Now he's going to fake the end around to Brown. Now he's going to come back to Brown with the pass. Brown on the left sideline picks up 3, pushed out of bounds. 2nd and 7. 6:49 to go here in the 4th quarter. But yeah, Baltimore's definitely been bit by the injury bug. A lot of bad luck for the Ravens. And I said they were locked this week in my picks. I don't know anymore. I mean, they've been really banged up, man. What's going on, NY Finest? 2nd and 7. Jameson, you have a great night. Brady coming out under center, 3 wide set. He's going to turn. He's going to give to Fournette. Fournette dancing, prancing, pushing ahead for 6. Down to the 14. It'll be a 3rd and 1. 6:15 to go here in the 4th. Come on, baby. Give me a touchdown. 6:08 to go in the 4th. That's how much time is left. Dak looks good, Nerf. I'm not even going to lie. Dak looks good. I thought in the first half he looked like he was missing some arm strength, but he's looked good, man. He stood in the pocket. He's taken some pops. He's delivered the ball where it needs to be. Dak's looked good. 3rd and 1. Brady takes the snap from the 14. He's going to give to Fournette. Fournette puts the head down, still pushing. And I think he got it. A big 1st down there by Leonard Fournette. Now they're going to have it at about the 13. 5:33 to go here in the 4th quarter. Bucs by 2. They had Vita Vea in there as the lead blocker at the fullback position on that play. Nine plays, 50 yards on this drive, approaching 6 minutes. Left to right, Godwin. Brady takes it. Looks right, throws right. He's got Godwin. Godwin slips a tackle, spins out of it. He fumbled the football on the 1-yard line. The Cowboys come up with it. Down to the 11. You've got to be kidding me. Cowboys blow at the 11. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. 4:52 to go in the fourth. Both teams with all their timeouts. And Christian, man, thank you very much. Tom Brady trying every which way to. Oh, that's not on Tom Brady, man. Chris Godwin fumbled the ball. None of this, honestly, has been on Tom Brady. The second interception was a Hail Mary. The first interception was off his running back's hands. That's on Godwin. 4:52 to go here in the fourth. Dak out of the gun. Takes the snap. Gives to Zeke. Nowhere to go. Got about a yard. 2nd and 9. 4:45 to go here in the fourth. The Bucs could have iced this game. This game was this close to being over. Zeke now with 10 carries for 29 yards. And now Dallas is about 55 yards away from taking a lead. I'm sorry. Meant that as Tampa Bay realized. Oh, my bad. My bad, Christian. Yeah, Tampa Bay is handing them every opportunity they can. And here's Dak. Dak throws, caught out in the flat. And that's a pickup of 3. It'll be a 3rd and 6, rather, Schultz. But yeah, Tampa Bay's, they're giving them every opportunity they can to win this football game. 3:57 to go here in the fourth. We'll see if Dak can take advantage of it. 3rd and 6. It's not 4-down territory here. They would be forced to punt, I think, if they don't get this. Dak's going to change the play. Get a stop. Come on. Dak out of the gun. Zeke to his left. The Bucs jumped off sides. 3rd and 1. It was Dominican Sue, I think. 3:34 to go in the fourth. Costly penalty. Now it's 4-down territory. Oh, I thought it was not Dominican Sue. Either way, offsides. It was Dominican Sue. I don't know why they were showing the other guy. It was Sue. 3rd and 1. Here at the 20. Prescott coming out in the gun. CeeDee Lamb in the backfield. Dak takes the snap, looks right, throws right. He's got Lamb. 1st down. Little wiggle there. He picks up an extra 4 yards to the 25. So now Dallas got some room to play with. 3:26 to go here in the fourth. Plenty of time. Unbelievable. CeeDee Lamb, 6 catches, 73 yards, and a score. And Sean, man, thank you very much. Interceptions off a player's hands shouldn't count against the quarterback. AK, I agree. I completely agree, Sean. Play action for Prescott. A low throw caught by Cooper. Cooper goes forward to the 37. Brady, none of this is on Brady. 2:52 to go here in the fourth. And if you're Dallas now, you chew up the clock. And if you're the Bucs, if they get it across midfield, you got to start thinking of trying to preserve some clock. And Tudo, man, thank you very much. How do you get a moron Eagles fan out of a tree? Just wave at him and he will wave back. There you go. 1st down, Cowboys. And the Cowboys would actually have the lead right now had Zerline made his kick earlier. The 31-yard miss. Dak takes it, drops back. Pressure up the middle. Hit as he throws. Incomplete. Did they call it a fumble? I don't think they've whistled it dead yet. That looked like an incomplete pass to me. And it was. Great interior pressure there by the Bucs. 2:19 to go here in the fourth. And they are explaining that it is an incomplete pass. Tampa just completely blew that play up. Give me a pick. Give me a pick. Second and 10 from the 36. This would be a huge win for the Dallas Cowboys. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation. He's got Zeke to his right. 3 wide set. Bucs with a 4-man front. Dak takes the snap, drops back, pressure, steps up, throws. He's got him. Pushed out of bounds at the 42 at CeeDee Lamb. There is a flag. Tell me it's a hold. Tell me it's a hold. Bring it back. Bring it back. Come on. Give me the hold. Give me the hold. Let's go. 10-yard penalty. Back him up, baby. 2:17 to go to be 2nd and 20. They call Smith for a hold. Come on. That is a clear hold. He had his arm around his entire neck. JPP turned the corner there, so good call there. 2nd and 20 from the 26. Wilson in motion left to right. Dak out of the gun. He's got Zeke to his left. Oh, my God. They almost jumped off sides. 3 on the play clock. Dak takes the snap. They come with 4. Dak steps up, throws, caught in traffic. Got the penalty yards back. It's going to be about 3rd and 10. And you're at this point, I know you got 3 timeouts, but you're in 4-down territory. You could always use those timeouts to try to get a last-ditch effort if you go for it on 4th down. So you're in 4-down territory here if you're the Dallas Cowboys. So it's really 2 plays here to get about 10 yards for the Dallas Cowboys here coming up. And it's the 2-minute warning, and this game has been incredible. Should not be this close. Tampa with 4 turnovers, all of which were caused by themselves. But we're here, and Dallas has an opportunity to get a win. Oh, let's go. It's been a great game. Brady's going to chew these guys up in the locker room no matter what. Yeah, he is. MYG forever. The winner tonight, the NFL. That's for damn sure. It's been a great game. Dallas offense winning this game. Their defense losing it. All depends who has the ball last. And hopefully it's Tampa Bay who has the ball last. Great. Yeah, Muhammad, it's been a fantastic game. Brady will come back and score no matter what. He's got to have time on the clock to score. We're down to 2 minutes. Cowboys get a 1st down here. He's probably not going to have any time. Give me a pick, Daniel says. Please, a fumble, a pick. I don't know, man. Just end the game. Jay Pagaro says he smells like ass. Okay. Take a shower, buddy. Take a shower. That'll help. Two-minute warning. 2 plays, 10 yards. Just checked in. Dang. Yeah, Brian. Very close. Very close. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. Thank you to everybody for being here. It's been fun to call this game. Appreciate all the support you guys always show. I'll be live tomorrow with Bad Dog talking Giants. Be live Sunday calling the Giants game. Be live Saturday for the pregame show at night. So I'm going to be live a lot on the channel the next couple of days. So thank you to everybody for being here. It's been a hell of a start to the NFL season. And hopefully we get what we want here as Giants fans. Come on. 3rd and 11 for the boys at their own 35. Dak out of the gun. Zeke to his right. Trips to the left. Dak will change the play. Bucs come with 4-5 now. Dak drops back. Hit as he throws. Caught. Spins out of it. There's a 1st down and more. CD with a stiff arm down to the 34. He gets pushed out of bounds. It'd be a 51-yard field goal attempt from there. They're in range. It did stop the clock. Minute 51 to go in the 4th. And Goquan, man. What's up, Goquan? Dallas will get a Mickey Mouse win, unfortunately. I just hope Brady's got time on the clock at this point. They still got all their timeouts. We'll see what Dallas does here. And we know Zerline has struggled today. CD, 7 catches, 104 yards with a touchdown. Prescott has thrown 56 passes tonight, 393 yards and a touchdown. He's been magnificent. That's a full start. That's a full start. Referees are talking this over. And they pick up the flag. The Cowboys apparently called a timeout. That's their first timeout. 28-26. Minute 51 to go. Commercial break. Be about a 51-yarder from there. Brendan, I would have preferred a Cowboys blowout. That would have been a better season opener for me. But in terms of an entertainment standpoint, it's been entertaining. Cowgirls Fans Comedy Club joins the chat. 28-26 is the score. It'd be interesting to see what Dallas decides to do here. They've not run the ball effectively for the most part all game. But here now, you still want to obviously, especially the way Zerline's kicked today, you definitely want to get him a better opportunity than where you are. It's 51 yards. But you also want to try to make Tampa Bay waste their timeouts. So we'll see what they do. I think they're going to run on the first play. V-Man, thank you very much. Nothing more predictable than a Todd Bowles defensive meltdown in the fourth quarter. As a Jets fan, I've seen this too often. Yeah, I mean, the defense hasn't been good, but the offense is also they turned the turnovers just been. I mean, they turned it over on the one, and then the defense, like you said, let him drive after that. And Vin, Matt, thank you very much. Would you agree OBJ could have been great with us if he had lightened the F up and wasn't such a sore loser? I root for him, but F Baker. Yes, obviously he's an incredible talent. Had he not had injuries with the Giants, if he stayed here, he could have been. Yeah, he was still a great receiver when we traded him. Tudo, man, thank you very much. I could personally do a much better job at left tackle, tight end, and defensive end, all the above for New York Giants. I need to learn the playbook and schemes. If they can afford me, I'm in. Tudo, I've never seen you play, but you'd probably be better than our tackles. I'll tell you that right now. And they're showing Greg Zuerlein. He's 2 for 4 today. He's made it from 35 and 21. He's missed an extra point, and he's missed a 31-yard field goal along with a 60-yarder, which obviously you don't hold against him. Got it here at the 34. Dak out of the gun. 3 wide set. They fake the run. Prescott throws, and it's incomplete, so that's good. That stops the clock. Minute 48 to go here in the fourth. 2nd and 10. I don't like that call. If I'm a Cowboy fan, I want to, make Tampa Bay waste the timeout on that first play. Minute 48 to go. Tampa still with all 3 timeouts. 2nd and 10. Dak coming out under center. They got Zeke in the backfield. 2 wide to the right. Takes the snap. Gives to Zeke. Zeke up the middle. Gets 5. Down to the 29. It'd be a 44-yarder from there. And Tampa's going to use their first timeout. Minute 42 to go. Edge, man, thank you very much. I can't believe the Bucs just handed the boys this game. Yeah, game's not over yet, but it's not looking good right now. And Godwin, it's all Godwin in the second half. I mean, Godwin dropped the ball. You think back to this game, you have obviously the fumble on the one. You have the 2 fumbles by the running back. Well, one was a fumble, one was an interception that was off the running back's hands. And the drop ball by Godwin, where Brady put it right in the breadbasket, where it would have been down to the 5-yard line. You think about all those things, the Bucs should be up by at least 10 points. But it is what it is. It's football, and Dallas has been able to take advantages of what has been given to him. 3rd and 6, Brady warming up on the sideline. Minute 43 to go here in the fourth quarter. They got it at the 30. Zeke in motion. You got to figure they're going to let Dak try to throw here for the first. 3rd and 6. Dak out of the gun, takes the snap, drops back to pass, has time, throws to the right. It's caught by Zeke, and he's going to be pushed out. There's a flag. There's a flag. Minute 37 to go. He's out of bounds. No, come on. Don't be on Tampa. Holding. Now, this is tough. They're going to take the holding penalty because it backs them up, but it gives them another play to pick up the first down. That would have stopped the clock, him going out of bounds. I agree with it, though, because it makes it a much longer field goal. So Dallas is going to have another chance here to pick up a first down, though. That backs them up to the 40. It'd be a 57-yard attempt. Had they declined, Zeke would have been out of bounds at the 31. I think they actually lost a yard on the play. It would have stopped the clock, but it would have been a 48-yard attempt. Instead, now it'd be a 57 if they don't pick up anything here. So it's going to depend on what they do on this play of whether or not that was a good decision. Dak coming out in the shotgun formation. 3rd and 16 from the 40. Dak will take the snap. Drops back to pass. Throws over the middle. That's caught. And Cooper breaks a few tackles, and it's basically exactly where they would have been. But now Tampa has to waste a timeout, which they have not used yet. Now they do. 1:26 to go. They could have saved the timeout. Now instead of having 2 timeouts, they'll have 1. Which they still have enough time to get in field goal range, but that could come back and bite them if Dallas does make this field goal. It'll be about a 47, 48-yarder here for Greg Zuerlein, who has struggled all game. We'll see if he can hit it. 48 yards out to take the lead. Brady will have time. 1:29 and a timeout. Should have had about $1:30, $1:40 though, and 2 timeouts had they declined that penalty. But obviously, you understand why they took it. Oh. 48-yard field goal from the left hash for Zuerlein. Miss it. Miss it. Miss it. He's got a lot of pressure. Snap. Hold. Kick. Good. Dallas takes the lead. That was right through the uprights. 1:24 to go. Dallas leads by 1. And Brady's going to have 1 timeout to work with. You figure they'll probably have it at the 25. He'll have to go about 50 yards to give Tampa Bay a chance to get out with a win. Plenty of time for Tom Brady. I just wish he had 2 timeouts and not 1. Come on, Brady. His players got a hold on the football. Oh, what a game this has been, man. Brady's got about 90 seconds and a timeout. Cowboys are going to kick this out of the end zone. 84 seconds. 1:24 to go. I don't know how good their kicker is in terms of length. But you figure at least 40 yards. That'd be a 52-yarder he's got to get to give his kicker an opportunity. He's got to get about 40 yards in 1:24 with a timeout to spare. Bucs huddled up here, 1st and 10. Come on, Brady. Brady coming out in the shotgun formation. He's going to motion Godwin left to right. Cowboys with a 4-man front. Brady will change the play. Brady takes the snap. Cowboys come with 4. Screen pass to Bernard. Bernard's going to get out of bounds. Picks up 8. That's a good first play. Bring up 2nd and 2. Starting to get the drive rocking and rolling. 1:18 to go here in the 4th quarter. Good job there by Bernard to get out of bounds. They got Suck up warming up there on the sideline. Like I said, not too sure how he is in terms of length. 2nd and 2. Brady coming out of the gun from the 33. Bernard to his left. takes the snap, drops back under pressure, nearly picked off. Minute 13 to go here in the fourth quarter. Brady left up a lollipop. He was under pressure as he threw it. I think the ball may have even gotten tipped by the pass rusher with his right hand. And Diggs nearly picked that off. A great acrobatic attempt as he was looking to hit Diggs on the sideline. 3rd and 2 from the 33. Brady coming out in the shotgun formation. Takes it. Drops back. Under pressure. He'll check it down to the running back. That's a first down. That was Gio Bernard. Picks up 4, but he stays in bounds. The clock's going to continue to tick. We're down to a minute 04. Big first down there by Brady. Brady rushes them to the line of scrimmage. We're under a minute at the 37. And as a full start. .54 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. It's a bad penalty. First and 15. It did stop the clock. That was on Smith. And the Bucs had to use their last timeout because it would have been a 10-second runoff. So now the Bucs have no timeouts because of that penalty. Come on, man. First and 15. They are killing themselves. Godwin in motion. Brady takes the snap, drops back to pass. He'll check it down to Gronkowski. He's got to get out. He's got to get out, and he does. He gets 6. Gets the penalty yardage back, basically. 2nd and 9. 49 seconds to go here in the fourth. Three plays to get 9 yards, but more importantly, the biggest problem for the Bucs right now is the clock. 49 seconds with no timeouts. Brady from his own 38. He's got Bernard to his right, takes the snap, drops back, steps up, throws. That's caught by Gronkowski. He's into Cowboy territory, bounces off a tackle down to the 43, 42, 40 seconds to go. They're going to try to clock it. Brady's rushing him up. We're down to 36 seconds. Still not quite in field goal range. That'd be a 59-yard attempt. We're down to 30. Brady takes the snap, drops back, heaves it up down the right sideline. Nobody's there. 24 seconds to go, 2nd and 10. It stops the clock. You got plenty of time to still, pick up 10, 15 yards, spike the ball, give yourself a makeable field goal here. We'll see if Brady can do it. From the 42. Needs at least 10 yards here. Brady takes the snap, drops back to pass, looks left, throws left, caught! That's down to the 20, out of bounds at the 18-yard line, Chris Godwin! Let's go! What a throw by Tom Brady on the back shoulder! And Simon, thank you very much. Bruce Arians is red as a tomato, sweating bullets. That's right. Godwin got away with a little bit of a push-off there. At the 18 seconds to go. Brady out of the gun. Takes the snap. Dropping back, throws it out of bounds. 14 seconds to go. If you're the Bucs here, maybe you run it and then spike it quickly because you have no timeouts, but I'm not messing around anymore. You're in field goal range. That is a 35-yard attempt from there. Maybe you run it to try to put it where the kicker is going to want it. You ask your kicker, where do you want it on the field? But I ain't throwing the ball again. I am running the football. I'm spiking it quick, and that's that. Second and 10, 14 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. The Bucs huddled up. And that's what they're going to do, it looks like. Brady out of the gun. No, they're going to throw. Takes the snap, and the same thing. He throws out of bounds again. So basically what they're doing here is Brady's just intentionally throwing incompletions to waste time on the clock. That's what they're doing. These are intentional incompletions, which is ballsy because if he does take a sack, the game's over. But he is in the shotgun, and he's just making sure he doesn't get called for an intentional grounding. He's wasting an extra 3 or 4 seconds, and then they're going to bring Suckup out there to win the game. This is actually very smart football by Tom Brady to waste as much time as he possibly can. This is what makes him the greatest quarterback of all time. It's the little things. A lot of quarterbacks wouldn't even think about doing things like this in this situation. 3rd and 10, Brady coming out the gun from the 18. Empty backfield, drops back, same thing. Intentional incompletion, 7 seconds to go, and the Bucs are going to come out to try to win this football game. And Pete, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Brady about to win another one on the last drive. Brady, incredible last drive here by Brady. We'll see if they can close this game out. Suckup coming in. 4th and 10, 7 seconds to go. 36-yard field goal. I'm not looking at the chat. From the left hash. Come on, Suckup. Basically an extra point. Snap, hold, kick. Good! The Bucs take the lead with 2 seconds to go. 31-29. Let's freaking go. What a drive by Tom Brady. The Bucs lead by a deuce. I'll take it any way I can get it. A Cowboys loss is a Cowboys loss. Let's freaking go. Suckup gets it to go. Great job there by Tom Brady. Basically no timeouts because you remember they had the full start. So a minute 24, he took him down the field with no timeouts. Had the wherewithal there to waste the extra 10 seconds by throwing the 3 straight incompletions. And now he leaves Dak Prescott 2 seconds. And the Bucs are this close from getting out of here with a win. Let's friggin' go. Great job there by Brady. What's up there, Mick? Oh, change scoreboard? Yeah. And Dyer, man, thank you very much. That's money, no doubt. Thank you very much, Dyer, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, let me change it. I got too excited. 31-29. 2 seconds to go. What a way to open up the season. Kicks away here by the Bucs. They're not even going to mess around with the squib. They're going to say, Dak, if you could throw it 75 yards, we'll tip our cap. True, man, thank you very much. Life is good. Now we drink. Great game, man. What an opening game to the season. 42 of 58 for Dak, 403 yards, 3 touchdowns, and a pick. Brady, 32 of 50. 108 passing attempts between the two quarterbacks here on opening night. If you like high-flying action, you got it. Almost 800 combined passing yards between Dak Prescott and Tom Brady. 2 seconds to go. And Pistol, man, thank you very much. Cowboys loss is a Giants win. Suck up is a suck up. That's right, my man. And Sticky Fingers, man, thank you very much. After every play call from Byron Leftwich, Brady is screaming no, no, no to the sideline. He might as well. I'm with you on that. That's what Peyton Manning used to do. But what a game, man. What a game. 1st and 10, you got to figure a hook and ladder play. They got, something out of some kind of miracle type of play here. Game ain't over till it's over. 2 seconds to go. Cowboys huddled up. It'll be 1st and 10 from their own 25. I don't know what this is. They're coming out. It's a direct handoff to Pollard. Pollard's going to keep it. Takes it to the right sideline, and he's going to get tackled. He throws it back as he was going down. Wilson picks it up. Wilson gets rocked. Game over. The Bucs are going to win it. They get off to a 1-0 start. It was sloppy. It was disgusting. It was disturbing. It gave me way more stress than it should have. Tampa Bay handed Dallas this game on a silver platter. But Tom Brady came back, and he did Tom Brady things to close this game out as Dallas drops a heartbreaker in Tampa Bay, 31-29. Tom Brady gets the job done. Nobody on the Bucs deserved this game, only Tom Brady. They handed Dallas this game, and Brady overcame it. What a game by Tom Brady. And Michael, man, thank you very much. I love when Dallas lets Dak throw 60 times. That recipe has never worked for them before. They need the offense to run throughout. They should have run the ball more than they did. That's for damn sure. And Mick, man, thank you very much. He says, I just got back from work. Any Dallas loss makes me happy. What a game. That's right, Mick, man. Great game. Fantastic game. Much closer than we wanted to be as Giants fans, but a lot of that was influenced by the Bucs themselves. So Dallas offense looked good. You knew it was going to. Dak looked really good. You knew he would. Dallas defense still stinks. And I don't care, man. 0-1 is 0-1. I don't care if it was 100-0. Or 31-29 or whatever the final was. The loss is a loss. Big for the Giants. Can't wait for Sunday. That's right, man. Great game. Blame the Cow. You're absolutely right. Cowboys kicker makes that field goal. They win. You're absolutely right. Both teams had their mistakes. And Rolly, man, thank you very much. Never doubt the GOAT. Thank you, 12. Tell you what, Dallas is going to be good this year. I wouldn't get too excited had they not missed those two. Yeah, well, one extra point, one field goal. Would have been 4 points. They would have won. Absolutely. You know what? Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, I guess, is the phrase. And as Giants fans, I guess we got lucky tonight. It would have been bad luck. You could have looked, if Dallas would have won, you could have looked at like bad luck with all the turn. I mean, Tampa Bay left 7 points on the board by fumbling on the one. Godwin dropped the ball that would have been inside the 5-yard line before that. At least 3 or 7 points there. Like, Tampa Bay left a ton of points on the board as well. Dyer, man, thank you very much. Who's at the bottom of the NFC East? Yeah, that's right. Dallas. How about them Cowgirls? That's right, my man. We got a half-game lead. I'll take it any way I can get it. And Alien, man, thank you very much. How about them Cowboys? Go G, man. That's right, my man. Great way to start off the season. He missed it. Oh, no, he only missed. Well, yeah, he missed the 60-yarder, though. I don't count the 60-yarder. The extra point and the 30 whatever yard field goal. The 60-yarder you don't expect them to make. That was kind of like a Hail Mary. We better get our offense going this year. That's right, man. And I appreciate that, Daniel, man. Yeah, great win, Garrett says. Games are fixed. Clearly a push-off. Nobody says anything. WWF NFL. It was a push-off. I'm not going to lie to you about that. That was a push-off. And it was under 2 minutes, so they couldn't challenge it. But you're absolutely right about that. That was a clear push-off. Great start to the season, boys. That's right, Michael. Great stream, and I appreciate it there, Joseph. My voice is hoarse tonight. You and me both, Afghanistan. But yeah, there's no denying that. That was clearly a push-up on that play. What could go wrong will go wrong. Stephen A. Smith. Talking Giants. Yeah, Talking Giants going to be tomorrow on the channel. But great stream. Appreciate it, Nelly, man. I'd have to see the replay, but in real time, it looked like a push-off. I love the bad luck of the Cowboys, though. Thank God we aren't them. That's right. But I don't care, man. They lost. I'm happy. And Edge, man, thank you very much. So happy. Got home late. How did Parsons look? It's hard to tell in game when you're going crazy. Parsons didn't look like he was much of an impact in this game, at least from what I saw. The Dallas defense in general wasn't good. You think about this game, they put up 31 points. And like I said, Tampa Bay left 7 points on the board with that. That would have been a touchdown. Godwin would have been tackled at the 1. They left another 6 points on the board, or at least 3 on the other one. Plus the other turnovers they had, the 2 fumbles early on. So they would have given up at least 40 points had Tampa Bay not shot themselves in the foot. Dominic, man, thank you very much. Always a good night when Dallas loses. That's right. And JD, man, thank you very much. He says, well, game 1 in the books. You nervous for Sunday? Of course I'm nervous for Sunday, but I'm a little less nervous now, JD, after Dallas lost. If Dallas would have won this game, you would have went into week 1 being like, holy crap. They already got a win in the books that you expected a loss. We got to win. We got to beat Denver. Obviously, it still feels like we got to win. I'm not trying to take any importance away from that game, but it would have felt even more so had Dallas gotten this win week 1. So a loss is a loss. I'll take it. There's no style points in the NFL. Christian, man, thank you very much. Just exhaled after 10 minutes. This sport raises my blood pressure. You and me both, Christian, and that's why we love it. But thank you very much, man. I'm just glad football's back, my man. And let's see what we got, man. Grim, man, thank you very much. Dak looks MVP caliber. D is still shaky. Yeah, Dak's legit. Dak's legit. Dak played great tonight. First half, I thought he was shaky. Second half, he was top-notch. Played a great game tonight, Dak. Sports Burner says, 99, Chris. We're first place. Let's go. Pete says, happy for the result. It was definitely a push-off. Cowboy looks good enough to win the NFC East. It will depend on if we can play offense. I agree. Our offense has to be much improved this year if we're going to win this division. No doubt about it. Mike, man, thank you very much. Awesome. Great night for the NFL. America needs the NFL. Mike, this was the type of game that this kicks off the season. You couldn't have asked for a better game. I mean, you're talking 60 combined points, 31-29, more big plays than what you could have asked for. Like, it was incredible. As good of an opening night game as you could ask for. And to cap it off, a Tom Brady game-winning drive at the age of 332. I mean, incredible. Great game. Who cares about the top 5? They are losers. That's right, LT. Thanks, Dan. It was close. I was almost right. You were almost right. And you scared the hell out of me. What a game, Evan says. What a game, King Shrimp says. You're damn right, what a game. They're going to give Brady a full body statue with the busted canton if he keeps playing like this. They're just going to name the Hall of Fame after Tom Brady. They might as well. Hey, Baruch, stand up. What's going on, Baruch? Baruch, by the way, come on over. We're going to be doing a member stream before the first game every week. But before every game, about an hour before every game, I'm going to put in the community notes. What's going on, Baruch, man? Glad to see you, man. Hope you're doing well, buddy. You a Jets fan? No, you started somebody in the chat. I wanted Dallas to be blown out. We all wanted Dallas to be blown out. I don't care, though. They lost. That don't matter. It's not college football. Obviously, their offense looked good. Their defense didn't. That's what I expected. I didn't expect the final score, but I also didn't expect Tampa Bay to turn the football over 4 or 5 times. And it wasn't really created by the Dallas defense. They fumbled on the 1-yard line. Dyard says, now Falcons and Chargers got to take care of business. We got to handle Denver. Never a doubt tonight. Let's go, baby. Listen, man, and don't forget about the Bears, by the way. You know, I know they're not in our division. It doesn't impact our playoffs this year, but we get their draft pick. So don't forget about the Bears. We want the Bears to lose to the Rams as well. All those happen, Dyard. It is a great opening week for New York Giants fans. 1 up, 1 down. We got 4 more to go. One thing, Brady looked great today. How did Eli beat Brady twice in the Super Bowl? Because Eli's the freaking man. Eli's the freaking man. Like, how could you watch this game tonight with Brady and say, oh, no, Eli's not a Hall of Famer? Eli took that man down twice in the Super Bowl in the biggest game there could be. Eric, man, thank you very much. Great win for the Buccaneers. Let's hope the Giants beat the Broncos on Sunday. Let's go, Giants. Let's go is right, my man. Thank you so much for popping in there, Eric, man. Glad to see you, buddy. Afghanistan says, I had to watch your Cowboys versus Cardinals play call from last year. Dallas missed the field goal snap. Old cake. No good. Eli's the freaking man is right, Big Pat says. That's right, man. Luck. Zach says it was luck. Zach says the throw to Mario Manningham was luck. That was all luck. That was luck. MY Giants 26, man. Thank you very much. You live Saturday. I blew up the older girl for the stream. I'm gonna be live Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Friday's gonna be the show tomorrow night with Bad Dog. Saturday's gonna be it's gonna be later, probably like 9:30. I'm gonna have video callers call in. I'm gonna have a round table, not like a panel with a couple of Giants YouTubers where you guys get the video in. I want to do that before every game this year. Sunday we're gonna be calling the Giants game. Monday we're gonna be recapping it on a midday stream. So I'm gonna be live every day, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Is Hit Squad in the chat? I like Hit Squad, man. I always see him on Twitter. What's going on, Hit Squad, if you're in here? Imagine Danny Dimes gives us 4 touchdowns, 455 yards, and a win. I just want to win, man. I don't even care what the stats are. Just win. Chris, if Eli had the clutchness meter, it would be from a scale of Eagles to Tom Brady. Brendan, man, thank you very much. He says, only thing better than a Cowboys loss is a Giants win. Let's freaking go. And let's get that win this week. Let's start off 1-0. I'm not used to it. Haven't won our first game since 2016. I think we've only won once. That year was the only time since 2011 in terms of our opening game. Let's get off to a good start. Let's get that 1-0. Let's beat the Denver Broncos. Giants still got to win Sunday for this game to mean anything. I mean, I think it still means something, Jeff. It would be worse if, but obviously, yeah, we gotta win. I'm with you. We gotta get a W. Benjamin, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, Tana, watching this monstrosity tonight, I can't stand sports pervert and his lover husband, Jared Williams. Please share. But thank you to everyone. By the way, thank you for all I have so much fun doing these streams with you guys. Wasn't even a Giants game opening, but in the division, high tensions, great game. I can't say thank you enough to everybody that tunes into the stream, shows all the support that you guys always show. Looking forward to getting to experience the game with you guys on Sunday for the Giants. You know that's going to be high intensity. But I had so much fun tonight calling this game with you guys. You guys always blow up the streams, man. It's almost like a virtual stadium. It's a lot of fun. So I can't say thank you enough to everybody that always comes in here and supports the channel. Appreciate it there, Skills, man. Thank you very much. Your thoughts on Tampa? You think they could run it back? I think they can. I thought they looked sloppy tonight, but they also looked sloppy last year, right? The first 8 or 9 games, and then they got it together. So, yeah, I definitely think they could run it back. I don't know if I'm picking them, but I definitely think they can. Tudo, man, thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. He says, time for Tana to head back home to Italy for chicken parm, ice cold pepperoni, and top it off with homemade cannolis and the Italian flag in the background. What's up, Jorge Guzman? What's going on, Josh? Thank you, Tana, for a great stream. See you Sunday. You know what? You know you will. Anytime Brady plays this team, he versus gets screwed, kind of. Hey, man, Brady played his ass off tonight. Worries on Barkley for the week. I think Barkley's going to play. I think he's going to be used. I think he's going to get like 10 touches. I don't think he's going to get a full allotment of touches, but I do think he's going to play. But I think the Giants will be smart. I don't, especially being that he's got to play another game on Thursday, 3 days rest. I don't expect him to get 20, 25 touches, but I do think he'll be out on the field in some way, shape, or form. Jerry Jones is calling the commissioner that the refs get fired for the push-off. Let him. He's going to lose. Do you honestly think the Giants can beat the Cowboys? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Their defense sucks. I definitely think we could beat the Cowboys. I'm not guaranteeing anything, but yeah, I think we could. Benjamin says, Sunday Night Football, Rams, Bears, let's go Rams. I know everybody will be Rams fans Sunday night. All the Giants fans better be. You better help us out, Benjamin. You better help us out. We want the Bears to go 0-17. Any worries about the O-line? Yeah, of course I got worries about the O-line. You know? Yes, I'm petrified about the O-line. But that's every year. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just called being a Giants fan. But yeah, I mean, I think the offensive line could surprise and be close to average? Sure. But do I worry that it won't be? Absolutely. No doubt about it. And we'll see, you know. I think week 1 and week 2, it's going to be very hard to go in there expecting them to be average, league average, with the pass rushers we're going up against. So I just hope that they don't get completely obliterated and they grow off of that after the first 2 weeks. We got some tough opponents for the offensive line the first 2 weeks. No denying it. I mean, you're talking about the best defensive line in football with Washington, or you could at least certainly argue it, and 2 very good pass rushers with Denver. So you just hope they could hold their own. They don't get Daniel Jones killed, and you could create some big play opportunities. And then after that, hopefully they start to hit their groove. And Amid, man, thank you very much. Thanks, Uncle Tom, for your gift. You owe Eli's team 1. Cowgirls 0-1. You damn right, Amid. Thank you. Thank you, Tom Brady. We love Giants fans should love Tom Brady. I'm sorry. We got to love Tom Brady. I mean, we beat him twice in the Super Bowl. He helped us out tonight. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Tom. Well, and it wasn't this a great, fantastic start to the season, Fabian. Do you think Mark Holmes is losing his mind right now? No, Mark Holmes is probably happier than, I feel like Mark Holmes, as crazy as this may sound, I feel like Mark Holmes would be happier with a loss where Dak plays out of his mind than a win where Dak plays horrible. That's just my honest opinion. And so Dak played great tonight, so he's probably happy. Andrew Mark, Easy man, thank you very much. Giants still tied for first in the NFC East. Yeah, and Dallas is last. And Dark Liquor, man, what's going on, man? Thanks for popping in the stream. Giants will get crushed by the Cowboys. It's just we'll see. We're going to find out. So we're going to find out. We'll see what the teams look like week 5 going in. Oh, wow, Tana, what a game. I tell you, though, we got some tough things to deal with. We got plenty to study and prepare for. That's right, CeeLo Ren. God bless Tom Brady. Let's go, G-Men. Did you see Philip? No, I didn't, Carlos. I didn't see his intro. And you can forget about the Bucs going. No, they're not going 17-0. Yeah, TB12 was 44, man. Oh, yeah, I did see that. That was like a couple of weeks ago, Carlos. Yeah, I saw that. That was funny, man. What's going on with Elliott? They didn't use him tonight. I mean, let me look at the stat line. Elliott only had 4 carries at halftime. He had 11 carries, 33 yards. I mean, if I'm a Cowboys fan, I'm not too concerned about Elliott after this game, if I'm being honest, because he didn't have one of his best blockers, right? They didn't have Zach Martin. Tampa Bay's got a good run defense, so I thought their run game would struggle tonight. So I wouldn't be too concerned yet if I was a Cowboys fan regarding Elliott. Timothy, man, thank you very much. Dak looks great. I will say, though, it helps having a solid offensive line. Of course. But Dak played his ass off tonight. You can't lie. He played great. Good game. At least we did better than the Chiefs. Hey, we won. Is that how you think we use Saquon? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, probably around the same amount of touches, at least week 1. MY Giants 26, man. Thank you very much. Good night, Chris. School tomorrow. Got to get up at 6:30 a.m., man. You enjoy your night, man. Get some sleep. I'm going to hang out with you guys for a couple more minutes, and I'm going to close it out because I'm going to be live the next couple of nights. I'm going to lose my voice, but I just got so much adrenaline right now after that game. I always get so much adrenaline when I call these games, and it takes me a little while to cool off. We should be good by week 5 against them. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what the team looks like. We'll see. Dak has a brick wall in front of him and wide receivers that need – yeah, his wide receivers are ridiculous. Cooper's one of the best route runners. CD and, we talk about how Brady got no help. CeeDee Lamb dropped 2 balls. One resulted in an interception. So Dak played great tonight. And appreciate it, Nona, man. Thank you very much. Tana, Cowboys 0-1. You're right. Dak is way less mobile, though. Makes Cowgirls more one-dimensional. He played well, though. And Chef, man, thank you very much. Thanks for calling a good game. Was really entertaining. Chef, you're going to be the first guy I think about on Sunday if Caden Smith scores the first touchdown, because I know you always bet that. I don't know what your odds are going to be, but I would imagine they're astronomical. So hopefully Caden Smith gets you a touchdown, first drive for the New York Giants this week, and you win whatever you're betting. CeeDee Lamb dropping the ball play almost as good as Evan Ingram. That's right, Jorge. Cowgirls are not a good team, but Prescott is a good quarterback. Prescott played great tonight. That's probably the best I've seen Dak play. I mean, he was great tonight. Mari Cooper about to win me a fantasy. Yeah. Tana, you have an elite laugh. I appreciate that, Jay Fleming. Why do you spell your name entertain? I think I have a troll. Chef says easy money. Tana, have a good night. I appreciate it, Fabian. What do you think about the Godwin push-off? Yeah, it was, if I'm being honest, Galaxy. That was a clear offensive pass interference. I haven't seen the replay yet, but in real time, yeah, it looked like an OPI. This game will be rough for us with such less rest time and it being the first game. Injuries can occur and screw us this season. Crossing fingers, we don't get any serious injuries. Hey, man, let's just enjoy the game on Sunday and see what the team looks like coming out. Amit, man, thank you very much. Maybe I'm reaching, but I think McAdoo is making his impact. Felt ball gets out quicker from Dak's hands, a new philosophy. I didn't even think about that. Of course, Ben McAdoo was added to their coaching staff this year. He's not calling the plays, but he's part of the offensive game plan. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point. Because that's his forte, right? When he was with the Giants, got the ball out of Daniel Jones's hand, not Daniel Jones, rather Eli Manning's hands within 2 or 3 seconds. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Because Dak was getting the ball out real quick. Maybe he did have an impact on their offense. Sorry, man, thank you very much. Without the mistakes, the point differential is much bigger. Cowgirl fans feeling themselves too much on barely winning a game they didn't think they'd win. Sit down, Cowgirl fans. Hey, man, I'm with you on that, Dart. I think, listen, it's football. Both teams made mistakes. But, yeah, I think the Bucs' mistakes resulted in more missed opportunities in terms of points on the board. So, yeah, I agree. Like, if this was a relatively clean game and it wasn't as sloppy, yeah, I think the Bucs win by about 10. But, 2 turnovers inside the 5-yard line. I mean, come on. And then they fumbled the ball on a handoff inside their own 25, giving Dallas an easy opportunity. I don't even remember if they scored on that drive. And then the interception was inside their own 30, right? That went off the running back's hands. So, I agree with you. I think Tampa should have won by at least 10. Like, they handed Dallas a lot of opportunities in this game. But You got to give credit where it's due. Dak played great, kept them in the game, and their offense looked good. Chris, what up, dude? Cowgirls 0-1. Stand up. That's right, man. But also by the same token, Zerline missed the field goal and an extra point. So maybe 7 points instead of 10 is what it should have been. I hate the Cowgirls. We all do. 4 turnovers and still won. That's right, Fernandez. Greg the Leg should retire and play pickleball with his wife. That's right. If it was the Giants, they would have definitely called an OPI in that play. You're probably right. Why are people freaking out? The Giants haven't even played a real snap that counts. You should be happy. Exactly. That's the way I'm looking at it, Arcstick. Like, let's play a game before we flip out. Bang, bang play. Refs could have called OPI, but they didn't. That's how football works sometimes. Yeah. Listen. You know how many missed calls happen in NFL games? It is what it is. I love watching you. Great game. Love to see the Cowboys lose. Go Big Blue. That's right. Let's go Giants, man. Guys, I am going to close it out because I am freaking hot down here. I can't say thank you. Hopefully, I know I'm going to see most of you guys tomorrow. Going to have the Giants show tomorrow. We're going to be previewing the game, talking about the game. Really looking forward to that. We're going to be talking about game week, maybe recap this game as well. And maybe even dive a little bit into the NFC matchups this week, whatever. But obviously, mainly Giants focused. Looking forward to taking some of your guys' questions tomorrow. I know you guys are amped up for Sunday. I'm even more amped up after tonight. What a start to the NFL season. What a freaking start to the NFL season, man. I love all you guys. Thank you guys for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. You guys get some sleep. I know you're not going to sleep like me probably for a couple of hours because you're still, all jacked up after this game. But great game, great game, great way to start the season. You guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys soon. Be good, everybody. And as always, if you like what you watch, please subscribe, drop a comment, maybe give me a little thumbs up. Be good, everybody.